and gentlemen, we have another exciting night of FDL action. Tonight, we are kicking things off with an expert match of the undefeated Hornets, who are currently 4-0, going up against the Monkeys, who are currently 3-1. There's been some debate in Gen Chat and our server as to who really is the top dog here in this conference, and I think the Hornets are coming in here to make a statement. I am your caster, Debbie. I'm solo dolo here in the casting booth, so you guys will only have me to enjoy for a while. Um, Going forward, I'm hoping to see an exciting match as we're getting the players settled into here. One of the players is asking for a server reset. Let's see what we can do about that. All right, looks like we will be doing a server reset. Apologies about the short delay here, as we will be moving to a new server. Hopefully the players can get their ping in order. But I'm excited about this match, as this has some potentials to affect playoffs, because we have the Hornets, who are undefeated, and I'm sure they feel very strongly about their record, and they have been very vocal about claiming that they should be the number one team, uh an expert. They are undefeated after all. But on the other side, we do have the Monkeys with Frank, Carnival, and I believe I saw Steven in there, so we already have the Monkeys B lineup confirmed. Just waiting for the Hornets. But it's going to be an interesting matchup here to see if the Hornets can come in and make a statement and prove that they are undoubtedly the number one team here in here in the Courage Conference for Expert League. And on the other side of the story, we got the Monkeys, who are setting to like maybe knock down the Hornets a notch and prove, hey, they're still a top dog. There's a reason why they've been up there bouncing between number one and two in the power rankings. So I'm excited to see what both teams have in store. Who comes out on top? Who comes out aggressive? So we already have the new server up. We're simply waiting on players to join back in, and we'll get started momentarily. Looks like we will be getting started here. So looks like we have Dusty and Mythicality from the Hornets sending in their A lineup to come in and get the job done against these powerful monkeys. We've got Dusty already trying to get something to work with, but Frank is going to take control and clear it downfield. Dusty likewise not going to let Frank have any space. Steven with control off the wall, pass one. Let's see if he can develop a play here. Kind of gets a pinch going there with Dusty. Uh, Frank off of the contest. Oh my. So talk about taking one for the team. Myth gets demoed, which leads to an opening for Dusty, who's able to secure it even with little to no boost right there. And the Hornets go up 1 goal with 4:29 left in game one. Oh, off the kickoff, close but no dice. Frank is able to kind of clear it out. Steven gets a booming clear. Frank with the turn, looking to make something out of this ball. Myth gets a ball that pops up, and it leads to a free shot for Dusty with nobody in the backfield to get a save. The Hornets go up 2-0. Let's see how the Monkeys can bounce back. Got Frank and Dusty off kickoff. Mythicality looking to get possession, but unfortunately gets demoed for his efforts, and Steven is able to turn in a free goal for the Monkeys. Monkeys are put one on the board. Right here we got Steven and Myth off kickoff. Looks like Frank is going to be able to walk away with possession here. He's looking for an air dribble double tap, and he gets it. Oh my. And this is why Frank is considered so dangerous on the Monkeys. He's able to come up with these mechanical plays, and he's given all this time and space, and he's just able to capitalize and tie it up 2-2 with 4 minutes left in game one. Looks like we're going to start off with another Monkey possession. Steven with a shot. Mythicality is able to put it off net, but Frank might have a shot. He turns off of it, looking to go for a slow play. The ball bounces out to Steven. Steven puts it on target, and the Monkeys go up 3-2 over the Hornets. It's a good positioning by Steven right there, waiting for that ball to just bounce out center, and then he strikes. You know, this is, I believe, 3 times in a row that the Monkeys are able to win a possession off of kickoff and score an immediate goal. Frank Carnival there winning the kickoff and then just dishing it center, and Steven's able to put it away before the Hornets have a chance to establish good positioning and rotation. Now, if you're the Hornets right now, you have to stop, and you have to stop these kickoffs and change up the way you're handling these kickoffs, because it was not working in their favor. It looks like here they're deciding to slow it down, maybe a low boost type situation. It looks like Dusty just clears it out, but Mythicality turns back, which is going to lead to a free Monkeys possession. Frank with a slow shot. Dusty's just able to get to it. Now Mythicality on the dribble, taking it down to center field. Steven's able to cut it off. We got Frank coming in to gain possession over here. He's looking to turn something. But he's unable to get a demo on Dusty, but turns it around and gets the demo on Mythicality to try to alleviate some pressure, but Dusty was there. So we got Steven taking it downfield. Mythicality. It's kind of just a fight for possession right now. It seems the two teams finally got a footholding in the game, and they're kind of just battling out for possession. As Steven takes a shot at the Hornets goal, but Dusty was able to turn it away. We got Frank trying to turn something. Just seems like an overall battle in the midfield here for possession. But you know, if you're the Monkeys, Oh, dangerous touch there from Mythicality, but they're able to handle it. And if you're the Monkeys, you're perfectly content with this little bit of ping pong action going on in this game one. You have a 2-goal lead. There's no need to wind up the aggression unless you're trying to just, pad your stats. But it's more so the Hornets. The Hornets need to attack here if they want to try to tie it up and potentially take a lead. That was an interesting play. Dusty going for a demo instead. Mythicality trying to take a shot on a free net, but it was just a little bit too slow, allowing Steven to recover in time. And now it looks like the Hornets are taking some pot shots at awkward position Monkeys. But Frank is able to handle everything. He's dumping it off to Steven for a quick shot. Mythicality is there. Frank waiting to try to gain possession over here, gets it past Mythicality, and Dusty with a rare whiff. Are the Monkeys going to be able to punish? They do. And they go up 5-2 with a minute and 11 seconds left here in game one. And, the doors are closing here on the Hornets in game one. But, they still have a chance. They still have an opportunity. Um, they can still get back into this game, even if they've already chalked this up to a loss, scoring a goal or two here, might help to revitalize some momentum going into game two, which can be crucial. So let's see if the Monkeys continue to play some keep away. Seems, right there they were just playing some keep away and then waiting for for a counter-attack opportunity. Excuse me. We got Mythicality going here for a clear. Let's see if he can turn this into an offensive opportunity, but Steven takes it away. Both Monkeys were up for that. Frank was able to get a secondary touch to keep it out of Hornet possession right here. Steven cutting off Mythicality. He's only got Dusty left to go against 1v1 opportunity, and Dusty is able to put the wall up and say no. So this game was fairly even for quite a while before the Monkeys kind of went on a kickoff goal spree, kind of closer to the beginning of the game, and then afterwards kind of just played a passive counter-attack game there, running away with one there at 0 seconds as Mythicality, just mishandles the ball a little bit, and Frank Carnival's able to dunk Dusty there on the goal line, and Monkeys take game one, 6-2. Now you got to be thinking, how do the Hornets respond after this? Um, it seemed very much so like they were struggling for possession there in the about halfway into the game. They had a few opportunities, but they weren't able to make the most of it. We also did have a server reset, so we have a player who might be suffering a little bit from ping, but still, uh, we have South American players, we have European players who play on these NA East servers, and they're still able to get wins. So I won't hold the ping against them. I still think that the Hornets can show up in game two, make a response, and bring it back. I want to see them tie up this series. All right, heading into game number two. Monkeys up by one game in the series. And let's see here. Okay, I have two players that are both having some kind of glitch with their with their name tags. It's, it would appear for me, so please forgive me. But I believe that is Dusty and Frank that have numerical name tags, at least from my perspective. But looks like both teams are kind of battling for a little bit of possession right here, looking to score on some opportunities. that demo's certainly going to help out the monkeys here, making Dusty a bit awkward. We have Steven going for a center. Let's see if Frank can capitalize. Dusty's able to pinch it away, but the monkeys still have an opportunity, but there's a double commit here. Oh, Hornets are not able to capitalize on that, and we have Dusty just trying to keep possession. Mythicality with a touch to try to take away the possession from the monkeys. Dusty going for a center, I would hope. Oh, we have Frank with an opportunity here. Dusty's able to get back and save that shot. We have Steven with a quick challenge. Frank isn't able to put it on target. We have both Hornet players going up. This might be a counter-attack opportunity for the monkeys. Steven with a shot, but it's a little bit off target. Mythicality dumping it out to Dusty there. Dusty with an unfortunate backflip, but Mythicality is going to keep it in play. Looks like Dusty was looking for a pass off of the backboard to Myth, but it unfortunately didn't come to fruition. Frank Carnival's looking to take control right here in a 1v1 opportunity. He gets the flick off, but Dusty's able to come in with the save. Steven with a bounce shot. It's just high of the net. Mythicality here with possession. It looks like he's going to go for maybe a double tap here, but Steven's able to clear it off. Frank Carnival and Dusty off of the 50 are going to pinch it into their corner. Steven with possession here, taking it down the field. Frank's poised for a shot. Looks like he's gonna. Looks like he didn't get the touch that he maybe wanted. I think he wanted to go for a double tap there, but his looked like his car had other things to say. We have Mythicality with an opportunity here. He's gonna go for the ceiling shot back pass. Dusty opts to play a little bit more defensively, and he pays for it. Steven with a weak clear out. Mythicality trying to turn on it, but Frank's just gonna take it all the way center. Steven takes a shot, and it's just a bit off. Counter-attack opportunity for the Hornets. Mythicality's taking a shot. Frank gets in the way. We're still tied up with about a minute 50 seconds left here in game 2. Now this is more of a back and forth match that I was looking forward to. There's a lot of fighting and opportunities. Mythicality with the solo play catches, well, not necessarily catches, but pops the ball up and then just waits and double taps it off the backboard. Poor Steven was not able to, wasn't able to do anything but watch in awe. And the Hornets go up by 1 goal in game 2 with about a minute 40 left. The Hornets kind of in their own defensive half, a little bit awkward right here. Dusty was able to shut down Frank's attack right here. He's looking to take it down the field, but Steven interrupts yet again. I like this, I like the role that Steven is playing. He's very much so being the aggressor for the monkeys, and he's going in and out, making these early challenges, looking for a few demos here and there, and he's trying to be there to play the he's trying to be there to take shots when Frank creates opportunities, and I think it's working pretty well for the monkeys. They're only down a goal here. Frank absolutely chasing down Mythicality. Or what's that, Frank? It seems like both of my monkey players have their name tags messed up now. So we have the monkeys with a counterattack opportunity. This might be the moment. Steven just misses a bit right there, and the Hornets have to be signed. They have to have a sigh of relief right there. That was an opportunity for the monkeys for sure to tie this up and potentially send us into overtime. Still 16 seconds left for them to possibly tie it up. If not, the Hornets are going to walk away with game 2 in their hands. This might be a 1v1 opportunity. Steven on the ball. He looks for a flick. Dusty's able to turn it away. No time left. And finally, the ball is going to touch the ground. And the Hornets walk away with a game 2 victory, tying up the series 1-1 against the monkeys. Now, I liked this change of pace. We definitely saw way more aggression coming out from the Hornets instead of what seemed to be kind of like awkwardness. It seemed like they were trying to find their footing in this play style. Maybe them, getting game one jitters out of the way, getting used to the monkeys play styles, and fully responding to that. And they were able to walk away with a 1 goal win. And Dusty leading the scoreboard with 6 saves right there. That's pretty impressive defensive showing right from Dusty. Now I liked the way the Monkeys played, and it was only a 1 goal game. I think going forward, they might need to play a little bit smarter with the ball, go for a little bit more possession and smart plays, drawing out defenders and doing fake challenges. And I like the demo plays that they were attempting. They also had a counterattack opportunity that they missed, which cost them. So let's see if they can make those fixes, make some adjustments, and you know, draw out this series. And looks like my name tags for the players are finally fixed as well. So right off the pickoff, we got Frank and Mythicality. Frank and the Monkeys looking to take possession right here. Steven is gonna get an unfortunate whiff. Looks like he's gonna play it safe, take it to his backboard, take it around. And Dusty able to cut him off. Steven is up. Mythicality. Steven hit it right to Mythicality. We have a Monkeys double commit right there. But the Hornets are unable to take advantage of it. Frank with a shot. Oh, that is unfortunate. I think Mythicality was just rotating in from the other end of the post. And the shot was placed behind him. Dusty unfortunately backflips. And the Monkeys are going to walk away with an early lead here in game 3 with about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Hornet possession right here. Dusty takes a quick shot, but it's a little bit off and right at Frank. So they're able to turn it away. Mythicality with the dribble here. Frank's able to get in the way again. Steven's going to clear it downfield. Looks like Mythicality's sitting there in tow waiting. Dusty's going to take the ball away. Frank looks like he's waiting to gain possession right here. Gets a pretty good flick over Mythicality. He's probably looking for a center here. Steven in tow, looking for the shot. And I'm not sure if he was able to get a touch here, but Dusty's able to slip it past Steven right into an empty Monkeys net, and they're able to tie up game 3. 1-1 here with about 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Dusty and Frank off kickoff. Looks like it's going to end up with a Monkeys possession. Steven looking for the double tap. Mythicality's able to turn it away. Frank waiting for his turn, trying to build a little bit of something out of nothing. He's able to get it in front of the net, but Mythicality able to turn it away. Dusty looking to push this ball to safety. Steven was able to take a shot, but it hits the crossbar. That's unfortunate. Mythicality here looking to outplay Frank. He gets a pass when he gets the demo on Steven. Mythicality showing off why he's the high style on the Hornets. He just takes a simple bounce shot right here, which Frank wasn't expecting, and then he gets the demo on Steven. He secures a 1-goal lead for the Hornets here in game 3. Pinch off kickoff is straight into the Hornets net. They're able to get back in time. Oh, that was super dangerous, and a lovely play by Frank, almost putting it on target off of a Steven pass. We got the Hornets here trying trying to build a little bit of an offense. Dusty was trying to take a shot there, it ended up being a little bit wide, but still dangerous nonetheless. Steven able to boom it clear. Looks like Dusty's going to be able to have a boom back. Kind of gets... He doesn't get the touch he wants, and Frank's able to gain a little bit of possession there, looking for a demo on Myth. Myth is able to dodge it. Kind of takes a pot shot over to the Monkey side, but it's a little bit too slow to be threatening. Frank here trying to do a little bit something. He's got some time and space. Mythicality's going to interrupt it, looking for a play. Steven's ready to clear it out. Dusty piling on the pressure. Frank, Frank is going to be able to gain control and possession. Looks like he's got a 2v1 opportunity, but just misses on the ball. And now we got a 1v1 opportunity for the Hornets. Steven able to get in the way of, able to get in Mythicality's way to prevent a larger lead by the Hornets. Mythicality with a boom. It gets past Frank, but Mythicality a little bit awkward, unable to put it away. Dusty went in for a Dusty went in for a risky shot, but he was unable to get it off. And Monkeys are gonna punish with a counterattack and tie up this game 2-2. Got about minute 38 left in this game. It's anyone's game right now. We've had a little bit of back and forth. Both teams with opportunities. Steven with an incredible shot. Mythicality is able to just get to it and turn it away. Mythicality with the 1v1 opportunity. Oh my! Steven racing to get in the way of this, but unfortunately he just pinches it and only puts it into his net faster. Wow. The Hornets go up 3-2 here in game 3. We got Hornets off possession with the ball, both Hornets up. And the ball pinches out. I don't think the way that the Hornets wanted, but Dusty's able to get back. Frank gets it past one, but unable to get it past two. Mythicality with an open net. Like Steven got a demo, and I believe it killed on. I'm not sure where Steven went, but oh my. Looks like we have a possible DC, but unfortunately, because a goal has already been scored and we're past a minute of play, Frank unfortunately is gonna have to play this out. Looks like the Hornets have kind of let off a bit. maybe they have not. Myth's gonna take advantage of Frank just sitting in net. So that is a bit unfortunate. Hopefully going into game 4 here, we'll be able to resolve this issue. If, as things seem, if the Hornets take this game, they will be going up 2-1 in the series. And it's more than likely looking that case as time dwindles down. Even if Steven is able to rejoin the match, it's going to be quite the deficit to overcome in a span of about 25 seconds. And this is a decent opportunity here for the Hornets to pat some stats, create some better goal differential. Oh, Frank's able to put one away. Catches the Hornets slipping a little bit, brings the deficit down by 3. On the Monkeys, I'm not sweating this game too much. They held it pretty close. I believe they only had a 2-goal deficit before, or I think they had a 2-goal deficit at Steven disconnecting, which is a bit unfortunate, but you can still come back. There's still 2 more games that could potentially be played here. So, from the Monkeys, I'm not sweating this. Going into our game 4 right here, we're gonna wait. We're probably gonna wait a little bit, give Steven some time to possibly reconnect. Yeah, I wish we could see what was the total shot count going into this game. Looked like the Hornets had a total of about 10 shots, but with Steven disconnecting, we weren't able to see the shot count for the Monkeys. Oh my, it looks like we have another disconnect. Server. Okay. Just waiting a second to make sure both teams are ready and all players are present and accounted for before we go into our game four right here. Yeah, it looks like we're still awaiting one player to rejoin the lobby. But that was an impressive showing from the Hornets before the disconnect. They were able to at least secure a one goal lead. Not sure if that disconnect affected that second goal to give them the two-goal lead, but it was an impressive showing. I liked the creativity that they had going on, as well as the possession. I liked the demo play coming out from both teams. Looked like the Monkeys were more so a little bit more active in that department, and I think that's playing to their benefit. They, I would say, they just they just need to challenge. I think a little bit more faster. I feel like Mythicality is a dangerous player, especially on the ball, of course, and you don't want to give a player like that space. It seems like there's a lot of times where he is going for these air dribbles or these double taps and he's not getting contested until he's pretty much at the net. And I don't think it's a bad thing to have Steven or Frank to go up there and challenge him right at the start. I think we have all players present and accounted for. I think we will be getting game four started here momentarily. Yes. Yes, we are. All right. Game four. We have the Hornets leading the series 2-1. They have the Monkeys on match point. The Monkeys need to respond here if they want to stay alive in this series. If not, they'll be proving the Hornets right as the number one seed here in the Courage Conference. So we have the Monkeys starting an offensive attack here, keeping up some pressure up against the Hornets. But Dusty's gonna come away with the ball, looking to make a play. He went for a flip reset, unfortunately didn't get it, and Frank was able to turn the ball away. Uh, Frank ending up with the ball again, looking to make a play himself. I think he was looking for a demo there, and Steven with an unfortunate touch there. He was caught backwards, tried to stop the ball, but unfortunately gets a weak touch, and Dusty's able to turn it into a goal. The Hornets lead in game four, 1-0 to nothing, with about 4 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. Monkeys winning possession off the kickoff. Frank with a good touch right here, a good 50. Unfortunately, the Monkeys weren't able to take advantage of it, but Steven with a quick shot, able to put the pressure on Dusty. Frank's got an opportunity, trying to make the Monkeys run and jump trying to make the Hornets run and jump all over the place. But Mythicality's not falling for any of his tricks. He's able to put some pressure, but the Monkeys, oh, they might have had a counterattack opportunity, but Mythicality able to get back to the ball. Frank's putting a shot onto the Hornets net. Dusty turns away. Mythicality looking to make a play. Puts it. Oh, I'm not sure if he put this on target or if this was an own goal. Mythicality goes up off of a Dusty pass. Puts it, looks like off Oh, I think that was an unfortunate own goal. I think Steven was looking to try to pinch the secondary touch off of Mythicality, but instead puts it into his own net. Very unfortunate, which leads to a Hornet 2-goal lead right here in game 4. But if you're the Monkeys, I wouldn't count them out yet. This is still plenty of time to score 2 goals. And they've had plenty of offense. Frank is doing some things. Steven is being the aggressor. Oh my, what a pinch from Mythicality. Dusty's got an opportunity here. Let's see if he goes for the shot. Mythicality was also up, but a bit of confusion, but Frank sees through it, and now he's got possession, looking to put an immediate threat onto the Hornets. Net, and he gets the demo onto Mythicality, leaving a free net for Steven to shoot at. What a play here by the Monkeys. Frank going for the 50, doesn't get it, but he's able to get the demo on Mythicality. And Steven was able to simply beat Dusty there to the ball. The Monkeys are still in it with a goal on the scoreboard. Monkeys looking to break out of their own half here, but Mythicality says no. Looks like he's trying to center this ball. Steven able to interrupt. Dusty waiting in center field. He kind of relinquishes the ball a bit. They're able to get a demo onto Frank, and the Hornets are going to turn it in for another goal to keep the deficit at 2 goals for the Monkeys. Wow, what a heads-up play there. Relieves all the pressure by getting the demo on Frank. Frank with an opportunity here in a 1v1 against Dusty. Wow. Dribbles the ball onto his car, making Dusty think that he's gonna go high with it, maybe for a flip, but instead hits the brakes, takes it below Dusty, and slips it right into net to cut the deficit by 1. Hornets are still leading 3-2. Man, if this game goes to game 5, I am gonna be one happy caster. Dusty with an opportunity, doesn't put it on net, but it's still looming over dangerously on the Monkey side. Frank with a clear. Steven's gonna take over. A little bit of play here in the corner, but Dusty gets a nice pinch out over to the Monkeys half. Steven with the backflip. This is gonna make Frank a little bit awkward, but he's able to get control and get a 50 against Dusty. Frank's still on the ball. Dusty's gonna... Frank just does not stop getting 50s here. Steven looking to get a center for Frank, and Frank puts it on target, but it was also right at Mythicality, who was able to clear it out. Hornets still with some offensive pressure here. Got Steven trying to make some solo plays happen, force an opportunity for the Monkeys to tie this up with about a minute 20. But unfortunately, the Hornets are able to relieve all pressure. Mythicality gets a demo onto Steven, but Frank was able to take a shot. Why? It really looks like the Monkeys are trying to force this last goal. They can taste it, almost. They've been building up some pressure right here. The Hornets will not relent on defense. They're trying to take this right here in game 4. A little bit of ping pong action here. Mythicality with an opportunity. He gets it past Frank. It's falling down dangerously in front of the Monkeys net, but Steven is able to clear it out, and he's got an opportunity, but unable to get the flick over Dusty. Dusty with some possession. He's got it past 1. Frank in a bit of an awkward spot, but he's able to recover. And does he have the breakaway opportunity? No, he doesn't. Mythicality gets it past. Oh! Mythicality able to stop it briefly, but Frank with these 50s kills the ball. Mythicality is flat-footed, and Steven takes a shot, and he's able to tie it up for the Monkeys with about 7 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have overtime here in our game 4. Monkeys with possession. 0 seconds left on the clock. I'm sure the Hornets would love to just kill it. We have overtime in game 4. Monkeys need to win this game if they want to stay alive in the series. Now Frank looking to put some offensive pressure. He's able to get a few bumps. Steven waiting in tow, and the Monkeys score and take game 4 to force a game 5 against the Hornets. Oh my word. We have a game here, ladies and gentlemen. That was some back and forth action. It really looked like the Hornets came out they came out guns blazing, scored a few goals in rapid succession, and then it looks like the Monkeys stabilized a bit and then started making that comeback to force that overtime. Steven and Frank teaming up on that last play, Frank getting the perfect 50 to keep the ball center for Steven to blast it into the Hornets goal and force the overtime, and then the unrelenting pressure there right off of kickoff, able to catch the Hornets a little bit awkward, maybe low on boost, and they were able to capitalize and force this game 5. You know, I think the Hornets have been playing great all series, and it's been the Monkeys having to respond and adapt to the Hornets to create these opportunities versus the Hornets. And the Monkeys are putting in some work here. They're coming in with the lower salary lineup. This is their B lineup, while the Hornets have sent in their A lineup. And no discredit to the Hornets, they're playing phenomenally. But will it be enough here as we are in game 5? Looks like the Hornets are trying to build up some offensive pressure. It seems like the last 3 games they've been the first to score, I believe. Frank Carnival with an opportunity, looking to center it. Mythicality on the defense. Steven being a little bit defensive. Is this going to roll it in? Oh! It looks like either the Monkeys ran out of boost or maybe they thought it was going in, but it doesn't go in, but it centers perfectly out for Mythicality, and the Hornets are able to capitalize and put themselves up in the lead by 1 goal. Even with a free shot, but it's not powerful enough. Dusty's gonna send it down into the Monkeys' half. Gets a little bit of an awkward touch, sending it into a dangerous position. Steven goes, but he's unable to make contact, and now Dusty's gonna have an opportunity, but Frank is gonna get in the way. Mythicality trying to make sure that the ball goes nowhere dangerous. Steven is gonna play the aggressive role, center the ball, and Frank has an opportunity here. The Monkeys tie it up off of the Steven 50. Dusty whiffs the ball, unfortunately, and that leads to a free shot for Frank to tie up the score here in game 5, 1-1. Dusty here with an opportunity. Looks like it's just gonna bang off of the backboard. Mythicality opts to play defensively while Dusty goes for the demo. Steven gets beat. Mythicality over the top of Steven. He's able to capitalize and put the Hornets back up by 1. They lead the game 2-1. I really like this this physicality coming out from both teams. I love that they're both going for these demos and these creative plays. Earlier I thought it was a little bit odd for Dusty to be playing, or Mythicality to be playing a little bit defensive, but it was in reality he was just waiting for Dusty to get that demo that eventually led into that goal where he scored it above Steven. Steven here with a quick little pinch. Frank gets a soft touch. Probably not what he wanted. Dusty looking for Mythicality, unable to connect. Now he's going to look to try to center it. Steven's going to gain control. He's got Mythicality to beat. Mythicality's able to get it past Steven. Looking for a second touch here off the corner. Dusty with an opportunity, looking for the double touch, and he just misses out. He even got the defender to bite. Frank with an opportunity, but Mythicality turns it away. Mythicality's gonna try to send it downfield. Doesn't get the touch he wants. Steven looking for a second touch. Doesn't connect. Now it's Frank versus Dusty. Dusty's able to win the opportunity. This is an opportunity for the Hornets, and Mythicality. Mythicality strikes on an awkward Steven. Dusty gets a little bit of a touch here. Maybe Steven thought that it was going to bounce towards the corner, but instead it bounces in front of his net, and Mythicality is sitting there waiting to pounce. The Hornets are up 3-1 with half of the game left here in Game 5. Dusty here with an opportunity. He's going to send it down. Mythicality looking for a shot, and he gets it past Steven. Mythicality and Dusty are on fire right now. Mythicality just sitting there waiting for the Dusty touch. Steven was unfortunately a bit awkward, had to get a touch there to prevent that goal. But if I'm the monkey seat, you gotta just tighten up, focus up. They can still bring this back. If the Hornets were able to score 4 goals in half the game, you're more than likely to score, or you have an opportunity to score 3 with half the time as well. Like monkeys sitting here trying to build up some offensive pressure. Unfortunately, Dusty's going to take that away from Steven. Frank looking to keep the ball in a dribble, but gets a 50 with Dusty. The ball's just bouncing dangerously in front of the monkeys' net, but they're able to clear it out. And this could be an opportunity for the monkeys if somebody can get to it. Oh, Frank gets the demo, but Steven wasn't ready for it. Dusty's going to put a shot on target. Steven able to turn it away. Oh, Steven wins a great 50 here. It's gonna be almost on target, but Dusty's able to turn it away. Steven isn't in position for this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Steven gets a 50 out to center, but Frank wasn't ready for that. Now the monkeys still trying to generate some offense. They've had a decent amount of pressure so far. Looks like the Hornets are trying to take this away, though. They do alleviate some of the pressure. Mythicality looking to take this center. Maybe the Doomsy dish, and he gets it. And that's unfortunate if you're the Monkeys. Great if you're the Hornets. This is only further cementing a possible victory here in Game 5. And I say possible, but it's going to be hard to score 4 goals with 58 seconds. If you're the Monkeys, you have to score, and you have to score now. Steven with an opportunity here. He's looking for maybe a double touch. He does get the double touch, but it wasn't on target, and it turns back the other way. Frank able to get in the way last second. Steven's gonna have another opportunity, looking to take it over Dusty. Dusty's up. Steven, oh, I think he was looking for the center there for Frank. Doesn't get it. Frank looks for the double touch himself, but unable to get to the ball. Dusty's chasing Steven down, and it's enough for Mythicality to have a free net and just walk it in. This game is really escaping the monkeys here. About 25 seconds left, and the Hornets lead 6-1. Frank with an opportunity here, he could recover, but Steven's gonna turn one in. The monkeys still do have some fight, but they're gonna need a tremendous amount of fight if they want to try to tie this up with 15 seconds left. Steven with another opportunity. Mythicality's gonna turn it away. Frank might not be able to get this, but luckily for him, Mythicality isn't able to get a touch on the ball. Frank's gonna keep it up, but The ball touches the floor, and the Hornets take it in game 5. The Hornets will now be up 5-0, the only undefeated team in expert. I'm going to look to get some of the players in here for some interviews. Hopefully we can get the Hornets in here. I'm sure they're feeling ecstatic uh, about that win. Certainly a statement to make, even though they took it and all right, looks like we have the players here. Let's see if we can get them into the voice chat really quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Dusty and Mythicality, on that huge statement win over the Monkeys. Now, first of all, how are you guys feeling?
Feeling great. That was the only really team I was worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and were you were you guys surprised at all by the fight that the Monkeys put up, despite it being their B lineup?
Yeah.
A little bit, but not really because Myth was also at 110 ping. If he was the right ping, I feel like we would have played better, but he showed out the last game though, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, he certainly did. And speaking of that last game, it seemed kind of close there at the beginning, and then you guys just took off. Was there was there a moment where going into that game 5, did you guys know you guys had it in the bag, or was it within that game 5 that you guys knew that you guys had it?
We were confident going into the game 5. I mean, we just played confident. We were fine.
Okay. And speaking of which, in that game 4, you guys did have the lead, but the Monkeys were able to claw their way back and force that overtime and take that game 4. Were you guys worried at all?
Mm.
Not really. We just choked that one. We made some mistakes, and it is what it is.
Okay, okay. And it looks like certainly when Steven had that one disconnect, I think it was in game 3, that you guys just started having fun. Looks like you guys did some stat padding.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, just a little
unfortunate
bit.
when that happens, but it is what it is, so
We will take that.
So, with this victory, it puts you guys, I believe, at 5-0, still the only undefeated expert team. Do you guys now think that you guys will make it to the number 1 spot on power rankings?
I hope.
Honestly, I hope so, but I'm not too sure. I feel like we have to beat the Colts first because that's the only team we technically haven't played. So I feel like we're gonna have to play the Colts, and then if we win the Colts, then I think we should be the number 1 team.
Okay. And my final question here before we wrap things up, uh are there any teams you look forward to? I know you kind of mentioned the Colts, but other than them, are there any other teams that you might be looking forward to or anything?
Honestly, it was just the Monkeys and the Colts, and we just won't beat the Monkeys, so that's good. And then we haven't played the Colts yet, so that's gonna be a good game.
And I'm definitely looking forward to the A lineup for the Monkeys. I think that would be a fun game.
Oh, I think so as well. I think everybody will enjoy that, especially if it is streamed. Now, again, thank you guys for joining me here in the booth for an interview. And again, congratulations on your victory there over the Monkeys.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
I am Debbie here in the casting booth, and tune in a few minutes here. We'll have some elite action going forward for you lovely ladies and gentlemen. Have a splendid, wonderful, have a splendid rest of your night.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater. Underwater. Oh, feeling in my bones. This emptiness is crushing me now. Oh, don't wanna be alone. Can't let you go now. Feeling helpless. You were perfection, I was the mess. I lacked emotion, you did your best. I was behind you through every step. You lost your way and you fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead.
And welcome back to another series in FDL of the night. Tonight we have the 8 o'clock game, the Elite, which is the highest league we have, the Monkeys and Hydras. I'm Cyprock, and join here on the desk with me. Sorry, we're starting off. Is Tubby, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good here, Cyprock. I'm excited to watch Elite League. This is the best league that FDL has to offer, and a lot of high-level gameplay coming out here. Tons of speed on the field. I'm excited to see. We've got almost 20 salary out here going against the classic Chris with a K, everybody's favorite sleeveless, excuse me, sleeveless member of Congress.
Yeah, most definitely. And everybody likes to make the joke about this Monkeys team, but we'll see how they go up against the 3-0 Hydras right now. So we're gonna go ahead and get these guys in. We're already running a little bit late because the Hydras are having a little bit of a um a delay in their joining of the lobby. But here we go into game one of the first Elite League match of the night, because there is two right after this one. But here we go. On the kickoff, we have Chris with a K, and I believe, yeah, we have Feed on the kickoff as well, and that's going to go in favor of the Hydras. Pretty nice 50 by both teams, but that's going to take the Monkeys. And then Feed getting a really nice touch back out towards the net, and Chris with a K is going to take that ball, kind of keep that controlled, which is probably the best decision for him. Pushing that into the corner, not really doing anything, is as it takes a hit off the sidewall, puts it over Chris, but Cryptic is there to intercept, and can he get the double? No, as Azza gets the clear back out, and Chris is going to intercept him very quickly, but passing that straight to Feed, and that's a really good dish off to Azza. And can he get that double? No, he can't. Somehow, some way, he doesn't get that double, and that's going to give it straight back to the Monkeys. But an early 50 from Feed, and can't read that one. Chris with a K, pushing that one out the midfield and into the corner. Can he get the center and the pass? No, he can't, as Azza puts that to Feed. Feed puts it downfield, and Cryptic is going to coop that one up and take it right back out to where it came from. And can he get the 50? No, Azza waits just that second he needed, and he puts that one right by him.
Noticing good chemistry here from both teams. I was a little worried because Feed is the substitute for the Hydras, but they seem to be playing well off of each other here. You know, Azza is kind of a little freakier, and Feed's doing a really good job of supporting him and letting him have his space and trying to be there for the follow-ups. But Chris and Cryptic seem very well practiced, have great defensive rotation and really cutting off Azza's offense here. And, you know, they're looking for team plays, which is what I like. It just hasn't been there, as Azza makes a great save on a great pass from Chris with a K. So it really looks like the goal here for the Hydras is to let Azza do his business, and the Monkeys are going to be much more team-focused with their attacks.
Yeah, most definitely, and both teams coming out in this game and just firing on all cylinders at each other, but the defense has always been there, and it almost isn't there, but Feed gets an insane save off of the powerful shot from Cryptic, as Feed's he's gonna back off and give Chris this ball, and I guess it was planned because Azza comes in with a demo. Azza putting that over one. Can he put it over Chris? No, he can't, as he somehow recovers and gets that block. Cryptic putting it over one. What's he gonna do? Takes it up the sidewall, and Azza getting kind of a weak pass over to Feed and puts him kind of in a weird spot, but Azza's gonna clear that back out into the Monkeys' half. Cryptic taking that one back into the corner. Gonna see if he can't get this back out the midfield. He's gonna play a little bit slow here and try to get maybe a passing play, and he does, but Chris not putting that on target, giving the Hydras the easy save. Now Chris passing that back to Cryptic, playing a very good, very solid team game right now, and it's not really gone good for them or bad for the other team, but a bump comes out from the Monkeys, and Feed cannot recover. Chris with a K buries that one in the back of the net.
This is really Feed really needs to stop playing so much back man and letting Azza really be on his own out here. He needs to be a little bit more comfortable in his gameplay. He's a really good player. I've played against him a lot, seen him in a lot of competitions. And he's just playing far too passive right here. He's really telling himself out to be the goalie, which is allowing the monkeys to really get space and create plays here. I really need to see or Feed try to become a better part of the offense here, and not quite so much just I play defense as I play offense.
Yeah, it's definitely that might be the feed, the hide and seek feed coming out in him because everybody knows him to be the dude that always wants to play hide and seek. But it'll work out for him here is the monkeys. Just a mistake on their defense, and they get a little bit too close to each other, mess each other up, and Feed puts that one in the back of the net, punishing them for the mistake they made.
Yeah, little miscommunication right there. Chris had a, it wasn't the greatest touch, but he got a touch on it, and Cryptic just backflip for some unknown reason. I think if he just keeps driving forward there, I mean, it's still a threat, but he's there in defense. So, really got to work on that communication, especially when you're going up against a very experienced player here at Naza. Even with Feed being there, he's a very dangerous offensive striker, and they really need to make sure their communication is in key, or they can get into a lot of bad spots on defense, because they're really going to have to focus on being sound defensively and using that to create offense here.
Asa almost putting one across the entire field, but yeah, I do agree. Both teams showing up in this first game, not really a filler game. It seems like they know what they're going after. As Asa getting 50 by Cryptic, not going in their favor. That's in the middle for the monkeys, but neither one commits. And Aza's going to put that one off the feed. Can he do anything with it? He's going to give him a pass, and that's a free shot for Asa. The defender's not there, and that's a banger from Asa to put that one in the back of the net. The Hydras have the lead.
Yeah, Chris got a little aggressive there, not really watching his defensive spacing there. He was really in the same area as Cryptic, and after he whiffed there on that ball, it really gave Asa and Feed a good 2-on-1 opportunity. It was very tough for Cryptic to cover the whole net there by himself when there were so many options.
Yeah, most definitely in the Hydras. They are going at it. Seemed like they had a little bit of jet lag in the middle of this game, or in the beginning of this game, because Asa was a little bit late. They didn't have time to warm up. But holy cow, they're getting the hold of this, and the monkeys can't stop it. The Hydras are now up 2 goals with 53 seconds left to go. The monkeys need an answer.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here. They're really letting Feed take control here, and Asa's playing off of him. So, Feed's forcing the double commit a lot of these times because the monkeys are being a little sloppy here with their defense. And Asa's just there to finish it. I like seeing that because Feed, he's a very skilled offensive player, and he's got to put fear into them and let Asa play off of them.
Oh my gosh, Hydras almost coming out with another goal, but the monkeys saving it on the back line by the hair on the Dolphins' back. Like, that was so close to going in, as we've seen that through this game. As Cryptic's going to try to get something started for the monkeys, maybe even leading a little bit of momentum in the next game. That's about all they need right now. I wouldn't be going for the 2 goals to win this. I would just be going for that 1 goal to get the momentum changed. But it's going to go straight back into the monkeys' half, and Feed's going to try to get something here, and Chris is going to put that one out and inevitably shut this game down. I mean, that's a 3-1 lead or 3-1 win for the Hydras, and the first game in this series is going to go to them.
Yeah, they after the first couple minutes, after going down by 1, they really settled in. They started playing really well off of each other. I think they've really found a good role with Feed playing a lot of challenges and Asa just being there to cover it up, putting a lot of pressure on the monkeys, not really allowing them to have space. Because Asa is a great defender. You'd expect that he's almost a 20 salary, way higher than most people in this league. Like with Feed doing an early challenge, it gives him a lot of free space and a lot of rain to, put the ball wherever he needs to get into the back of the net.
Yeah, most definitely. And I'm going to do what I normally do. I'm going to go ahead and go after the shots right now. The Monkeys coming out with 11 shots in this game, and the Hires only coming out with 10. The Monkeys had way more shots in this, or not way more, sorry. 1 shot, that's a lot, But the Monkeys coming out with more shots in this first game, but they're coming out with less goals. Seems like they need to get their shot percentage on, or their goal percentage per se. Um, they have the 11 shots, but only 1 goal. 10 of their shots were either off target or they were saved. They need to get that high goal percentage up. Place the ball where the defenders aren't, and that's how you win this game or the next leading up games. And the Hiders, they just need to keep doing what they're doing in the last half of that game and keep going. And as we get into game 2, will the Monkeys change up a little bit and attack this differently? And will the Hydras come out just as dominant as they were as Asa and Cryptic take this kickoff? The Monkeys winning this kickoff, but putting it straight into the hands of Feed. gonna try to flick it over one, but Chris is just gonna tell him, get out of here, that's my demo. And that's, oh, not the early goal they needed. And the Hydra's getting a beautiful save. And Cryptic kind of shutting down that counter attack as he's gonna take that one, kind of regroup themselves after that close shot. He's gonna get bumped off that ball by Feed, but Azza taking the easy save. Feed already kind of weirdly positioned up near that ball. They're gonna take that ball, and 50 coming out, but straight to Azza. Chris with the K's gotta be thinking about that right now. Holy cow, Azza getting the free shot from the unfortunate 50 that Chris with the K got.
Yeah, it was a great read there by Azza. You know, Chris was in a tough position coming out of the corner. You know, and Feed just, you know, put himself in a good position to center the ball through that 50 to the middle, and Azza was right there to clean it up. Chris has been really aggressive coming out this game, going for a lot of bump plays. You know, as that's when the one goal they scored, they did was a bump play, but I think he's being a little bit too over-aggressive, making them panic on defense a little bit too much, giving too much space, you know, on their side of the field. They need to play a little bit more balanced here. You know, they got to really find that balance between being aggressive and doing bump plays and not, you know, becoming a defensive liability because they are being so aggressive.
Yep, it's definitely. And I like the physicality, but yeah, when you do get over aggressive, that definitely leads to your ultimate defeat. So we'll see how they switch that up and maybe back it up just a little bit. Is Cryptic getting the flick over one, but can Chris with the K get it in? No, he can't. It's saved. And another save coming out from Feed, but he cannot save the third one. Third time's a charm, and Cryptic puts that one in to tie this game up.
Yeah, I mean, Feed did everything he could. 2 great saves in a row, but, you know, the Monkeys that were putting on good pressure right there, really just, you know, taking slow touches, forcing them to challenge, making easy 1v1s on the next touch, which led to that goal.
And oh my gosh, every time we stop talking, Feed, or not just Feed, but one team gets the upper hand and puts one in. Chris with the Cage is not getting the touch he needed right there. And it just gives Feed the free shot, and I'm sure the Hydras are going to take that. They won the first game in this series, and that's their start to maybe winning the next one, but we have half this game to go, just a little bit over half, as Chris with the K is going to put that one into the middle, and Ass is getting the pass to Feed, but he barely misses it. That's got to hurt, because that would have been a beautiful play as Cryptic puts this one back out the midfield to Feed, challenging early, getting the 50, but Chris just getting a booming clear back out to Cryptic, but it's a little bit too hard as Cryptic putting that one mid for Chris, and the Hydra's getting unlucky and putting that in front of the net for Chris to just slam that one in. What do you think? What do you think the Hydras do to kind of recover and slow this game down just a little bit more so it's in their favor?
Right now they're panic a little bit on defense right there. I mean, if one person goes right there instead of 2, you know, you're probably looking at an easy clear, if not just like at least having one person there to 50. But, you know, they panicked on their back line because the Monkeys are putting a little bit of pressure on them. They just really need to slow down. You know, they know how this ball is going to work as they, of course, we start talking again. I come in and they score another goal because I'm not allowed to talk apparently. As Feed just takes this one over Cryptic right here. But as I was saying, they just, for the Hydras on defense, they just need to slow down and be more patient and communicate a little bit better. And for the Monkeys there, just need to stop giving up so much space and, you know, making a lot of silly mistakes that are leading to easy goals. Not a whole lot of these Hydra goals have been challenging goals. It's really, they've just been feeding off of the Monkeys' mistakes.
And Naz taking this one in the corner, but Chris is playing so physical that they can't even get an attack going as Cryptic's going to arrow that almost over Feed, but he's rotating a little bit slowly there. Feed's going to take that one out of the corner, backflipping and giving Chris the free shot, but the Monkeys will not take advantage of that shot, and they're going to put that one back. Out to midfield as Azza gets a nice clear, and Cryptic's going to challenge that one early, putting that back into the Hydra's half as a nice center coming out from the Monkeys, and they tie this game up with 2 minutes left to go.
Again, just Azza panicking here on the back wall, you know. I don't feel as if this was such a threatening back wall touch that he really had to force himself to get a touch to send it more middle right there. I mean, I feel he could have played patient front post right there and he would have been perfectly fine. You know, just, I think it might be the aggressiveness from Chris on defense that is really getting in their head right now, but they really got to calm themselves down and know that, you know, not every shot, like not every touch is going to be, you know, life-threatening to the end of the world. You really got to pick your spots that you're going to want to commit super hard because he had feed behind him.
Yeah, most definitely. As a throwing that back in Chris' face a little bit, you know, you're demoing the whole game. Take that. His feed puts a nice one on net as the Monkeys double commit for that save, and it wasn't really a hard save. I guess it just panicked and communications got a little bit weird. As Cryptic kind of gives that one to feed, and a 50 coming out from the Monkeys.
Ooh.
The Hydras are not gonna capitalize on that. The free net, and that's what's gonna mess you up in this game is if you throw away options like that or chances like that per se. And that's just gotta hurt for them. As Chris with the K is taking that one right back out to the Hydras field, getting a little bit of an air dribble. Can he get the 50? He does, but it's not gonna be in favor of him. He wanted that dunk and didn't get it. As Feed's gonna take that one, kind of control that ball away from the Monkeys. Gives it straight to Chris, but gets the demo, so it doesn't matter. And the back line is kind of gone from the Monkeys, but Chris recovers. The Hydras aren't taking care of their chances right now. As Feed's gonna clear that one back up to the Monkeys side. Can they get something going here with 45 seconds left to go? As Azza gets it under one defender, but Chris is gonna put that one straight into the Hydras back wall. His Feed's gonna put that, or he's gonna get an unfortunate 50 as the Monkeys almost put in that back of the net. Azza taking the ball, clearing that back out into the Monkeys half, gets it over Chris. Kind of gets a weird pop there, but Azza gonna demo the second attacker, and what can you do to the Monkeys as they clear it back out into their back wall? What can Chris do? He puts that into the corner as Cryptic is gonna go for that ball, but a little bit too slow. And that's an open net for the Hydras. And with 7 seconds left, the Monkeys throw their chance away at taking this game too.
Both of them just missed right there, you know. I feel like the Monkeys just, you know, playing a little bit too aggressive right there. They're in their own half here with low time there. I feel like, you know, that roll up the wall when Cryptic missed, I feel like he could have stayed on the wall and played a little bit more defensive there and just taken it to OT. And now they're going to, you know, barring a miracle here, they're going to probably, you know, yep, sending this game, going down 0-2 right there. Just, you know, you got to know your situations there. They're playing well on defense there in that situation. You know, Hydras have all the momentum. Just don't get so risky with your challenges on the offense, putting Chris into a hard spot, because Chris, if you know, search back in your mind, Chris just made a high save right there, used a lot of boosts to get up there, so you know he's low boost on that back wall. Cryptic missing there puts Chris in a terrible position where he's got to come off the wall with very low boost, and even if he does hit the ball, it's probably not going to be very hard off of that back wall. So, you know, I feel like they were in a terrible position, and Cryptic just needed to, you know, be boost savvy, which, you know, I've been seeing him a lot do very far, long aerials that are going to waste his boost, and it just gives the ball back to him. I really need to see Cryptic rein in his boost management here and to be a little smarter with it, and it'll really help the Monkeys propel them forward in this game, because they were so close that time. They just got, you know, they just got to be a little smarter with their challenges and their boost management and their shots. And I mean, they can take these games. They've been in both of them.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's very unfortunate from the Monkeys there because they had what it took to win that game too against this Hydras team. I mean, this Hydras team is dominant in this league so far. They are the only team in Elite League right now that is 3-0, and the Monkeys coming in at 2-2. So it's showing right now that the Hydras are the dominant team. But the Monkeys, we've seen, have what it takes. They just need to take their opportunities and clean up the mistakes, and that's what's gonna bring them back into this series. The Hydras looking for the sweep, and the Monkeys, their only hope is the reverse sweep. What do they have to lose? They need to play all out this game to even try for the reverse sweep. As Cryptic must be flicking that ball almost into a 50, but he doesn't get the 50 as Chris is going to clean up there and put that into the corner as getting a very good 50 out into the Monkeys half. Be going for the demo, but Chris with a K is going to recover, and they can't get that ball in the back of the net as Cryptic's going to take that one back out into midfield. 50's Azza as Chris is going to try to put that one on net, but doesn't get it. And an overcommit by the Monkeys is going to give Azza the goal. And the Hydras are up 1 already with 34 seconds gone in this game. The Monkeys are already down 1.
That's tough right there. Just got a little overzealous there for the Monkeys. Cryptic turned off of the ball, and, you know, Azza just saw the wide open net, and he just literally had to press forward and boost. You know, I'm not 100% sure exactly what happened there. Chris was in the corner. Cryptic just didn't go for the 50 for some reason. And I mean, easy goal there for the Hydras. It's little mistakes like that that'll get you killed here in Elite League. You know, these players are as fast as they come, and they're gonna punish you for every little mistake you make.
Yeah, most definitely. And that's not what you want to give to the Hydras, especially this early in the game, because that's a momentum killer. As the Monkeys have this in the Hydras corner, but they're gonna just give the Hydras the clear. But no, Chris McKay's putting that right back into the half where he believes it belongs, and Cryptic gets a 50, but it's not in their favor as Az is going to clear that one right back out to the Monkeys half. But Cryptic's low on boost right now, so he can't really do much with that ball. He's just going to pass it off to the Hydras and going to give them that ball. But Chris catches up with the ball and puts that mid, but Azza gets a nice clear off the backboard. It seems like they're playing a little bit of ping pong here, Tubby. I'm not gonna lie, as Azza puts that one back into the Monkeys field. I'm gonna say that 20 done before the series ends. But Feed puts that in the back of the net. He's tired of playing this game, and he's ready to end it.
Yeah, again, you know, bad 50 here. Feed's in a good position there. The ball basically goes straight to his hood. Cryptic got a little bit too far upfield. And I mean, these are the type of mistakes that the Hydras have been capitalizing on this whole time. The aggressiveness from the Monkeys, you know, being low on boost, not great boost management. I told you, every time I'm just gonna stop talking because they're gonna keep scoring goals, and you know, just cutting me off here. A great, you know, this is the type of aggressiveness we need to see. Is you get a 1v1 and Chris goes out, but you know, a lot of times they're being aggressive in 2v2 situations, which can work out, but it's much less likely that it will, and you're much more likely to get scored on because of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, most definitely. That was a beautiful ground play by Cryptic, and another shot coming out. They're right back in this game, Tubby. I mean, what was that? That was literally no time wasted, and they've already scored 2 goals. What are the Hydras doing wrong right now?
Getting caught with their pants down, maybe. After that quick 2-0, they got a little lax on defense, pushing up a little bit. Too much aggressiveness on offense here. Really just, both teams just, you know, right now, whichever team decides to be a little less aggressive and a little bit more safe on defense is going to win.
And another shot coming from the Monkeys and putting that in the back of the net. It seems like they're firing on all cylinders, and the Hydras cannot find a stop to it. They need to stop the bleeding now if they want this sweep. The Monkeys are switching this up very, very rapidly, and it's now. I mean, the Hydras are in the bad spot right now. I mean, they're down 1 as Azza puts that off the backboard, but Cryptic's gonna get the easy save off, or the easy clear. Sorry about that. Ooh. As Azza's gonna try to put that mid, but the pinch is a little bit too hard, and he puts that right back out into the midfield as he gets a 50, not even a 50. He gets that right past Cryptic as he didn't get the touch he wanted, and Azza putting that over one, but we can't put that in the back of the net. Is Chris McKay's gonna take that right back into the Hydras side of the field, and a nice pass coming out from the Monkeys, but they cannot capitalize on that. Azza taking it into the Monkeys half, but Feed's not close enough to help with that. Chris is going to take that right back from them, and it seems like they're kind of passing the ball to each other between the teams. Feed's going to take that and slam that off the backboard, but right now the Hydras just aren't getting the passes, or they're not in the positions that they need to be, as Az is getting a nice 50 off of Cryptic, and he's going to get that over the first defender, but Cryptic is right there in the rotation, and the Hydras just can't get any shots off right now. As Az is trying to put this mid, but he doesn't get it, and the Monkeys are pushing up as Feed getting the nice backline clear, and this game is just back and forth right now. I'm not gonna lie, Tubby. This isn't really looking good for either team.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now it's looking good for the Monkeys because it's a good back and forth here, and they have the lead. But you know, I'm noticing a lot of the mistakes that have gotten them beat. You know, in the past, you know, Chris is in the same spot as Cryptic a lot, and when you're covering the same spot of field, there's a lot of field that you're not covering. You know, that's one of the first things you learn in Rocket League is you got to keep good spacing, or you're gonna get burnt. So, you know, the Monkeys are in the lead right now, but if they don't pay more attention to their spacing and be more spatially aware, they're gonna get scored on.
Oh, and a shot coming off from Azza. Really nice team play from them, going for the physical play, but not getting it, coming up And I like that. And I think the correct terminology we're looking for was playing with fire. You know, you play with it too much, you're going to get burnt, as you said.
Mhm.
And the monkeys, yeah, they are playing a little bit risky right now. They're not really taking care of their opportunities and really not using their time to their advantage. As almost a shot coming out, but Chris with a K with a demo, slowing this Hydras team down and wasting time, as he's gonna get a free shot.
Oof.
The Hydras just pass that to him and say, "Here, take the goal, take take this third game and run with it." That's not good for the Hydras.
Oh, that's just tough there. Feed just, you know, I don't think he expected Chris to be that far forward. Like, Chris was right underneath him. He was trying to drop it down and maybe get a 50 there, but Chris was just right there. He just dropped it on his head. Chris said, thank you, and, you know, walked it into the goal here. So, you know, Monkeys look like they have this one wrapped up here. And they played well. You know, they've used a little bit of more of aggressiveness, but you know they've always had that back man back, which really, you know, after those first 2 goals, they've been great about not getting caught with their pants down here, and that's really what led them to this game because the Hydras were not so great about that. You know, a lot of double man pushes that led to easy open nets.
Yeah, most definitely. And Cryptic kind of just playing around there because the Hydras, I mean, they gave him all the room he wanted, so. That's looked like a little bit of free play practice for him right there, and the Hydras not really answering to any of the Monkeys calls right now. It seems like they kind of just gave the Monkeys what they wanted in this series, and that was the win. So that, I mean, maybe that's the start of a reverse sweep. If the Hydras do not pick it up, the Monkeys, they're gonna stick their foot right back in the door and pry it open, as they have nothing to lose right now. I mean, they have to win every game. They have to go for it, and that's what they did. Cryptic really stepping up with 4 goals. But the roles kind of reversed. The Hydras had more shots this game, and the Monkeys come out with the win. It seems like the Hydras did not take their opportunities how they should have. They didn't get the plays, the team plays that they wanted, and they just didn't have the higher goal percentage as, I mean, the Hydras this game just flawless almost. They were playing with a little bit of fire, but inevitably, I mean, they came out and won this game 3, and that's what they needed to deny the reverse, or to deny the sweep and get on the path to a reverse sweep. So, what do you think the Hydras do in this next game to get the series ender?
I think they need to go a little bit back to what they were doing in game 1 that was really working well with them, which is having Feed be on the ball and having Azza play off of him, because you know, it was really giving Azza spacing, allow him to create more on offense. We hear there was a lot of Azza on the ball and Feed was pushing up too much, and then you would see Feed sprinting back on defense because he overcommitted, and the ball would just sail right over him into the goal. So I mean, as a stronger player, I feel needs to be the one controlling the ball, or controlling the backfield and playing more defensively, and not allowing the Monkeys to get so many free open nets.
Go in the game for Tubby. I'm gonna say I do agree with most of the stuff you said. I'm pretty sure all of it I can agree with, because you just called the Hydras out and just told them every little thing that they were missing, and I agree with it. As a putting one off the back wall with Beats, I feel like Beats not playing close enough to make better opportunities of the passes, as almost getting a really nice goal, but the Monkeys 50ing him very early, not giving him the space he wants. And they're going to get a 50 out into the midfield. Can Feed capitalize? No, but he does get the I guess you could say, delayed touch from Chris with the K, as the Hydras keeping this in their corner. As a putting that one middle, but can't really get anything off of it. He's low on boost right now and in defense. What can the Monkeys do is a really nice 50 from Chris comes out. Can he put this one in the back of the net? Feed's gonna wait on that. He's playing very fast now, Toby. I'm not really sure why. He's playing that very passive game, and it's gonna bite him in the butt soon, I'm sure. As Chris with K putting that one into mid, Feed clearing that all the way into the Monkeys half. And Azza is going to take that ball, try to put that one middle, as he does, but there's nobody there to score it. That seems to be the storyline of this first minute. There's nobody there to score the ball for the Hydras.
Yeah, like I said, Feed. I feel Feed needs to be one on the ball, because Azza's a little bit more aggressive in that situation.
And wow, Chris with a K putting one in the back of the net, punishing the Hydras team for even letting them think about coming back into this game. And that's just dirty. Feed And I just said it, Tubby. It's gonna bite him in the butt if he keeps playing so passive, and he needs to learn quick that that's not gonna work. As we
Mm,
get into the next kickoff, yeah, I don't know, Tubby. The Hydra's not looking the best right now. As a coming out with a very nice touch, and Feed just not capitalizing. It just seems like this Hydra's team is not on the same page.
yeah, Speed just needs to. He's not picking the greatest spots all the time. His 50s aren't exactly where they need to be a lot of the time. So he's allowing too much space between him and the ball when he's on defense, which is allowing the Monkeys to get those bounce backs back to themselves where they can get it around him. He just needs to really work on his positioning with his car when he does go for 50s in the midfield. And then obviously, be a little bit more aggressive and don't let the Monkeys have quite so much space a lot of the times on defense, putting his team in a difficult situation where he can get a save, but he's really in a stationary when he's getting a save, so he's not generating a lot of power. He's allowing that ball to float around in their midfield as an unfortunate mid there for Feed, but hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Tell me this Hydras team is crying right now. They got their thumbs in their mouth, just crying. They can't get anything to go in, and it's majority their fault. It's not even the Monkeys playing amazing right now. It's just the Hydras not playing very good at all. As Feed gets a pretty good clear out to Azza. We'll see what they can do with this. He has all the time in the world. Puts that over Chris, and he gets it over the second defender. And that's the start to this game being very close. And that's just a beautiful shot from Azza. That's what they needed to get this momentum back.
Yeah. Chris going up for it, and he doesn't get a piece of it, which puts Cryptic in a terrible position as he's rotating back, probably on a semi-low boost. So he felt he had to commit early, and or basically get embarrassed. And Azza won the 50-50 ball, and of course to really rub it in, he got the demo on Cryptic too.
Yeah, most definitely is Feed getting a little bit more pressure back on this Monkeys team after that goal came out from Azza, and Cryptic's gonna take that one in the backboard, but Azza getting a very nice pinch off the backboard into the midfield. As Chris is gonna pop that one up into kind of a weird spot, but Feed's gonna take that. And gets that past Chris. Can Cryptic get the clear he needs? He can. Just give Chris a little bit more time to recover. And Cryptic's going to take that one all the way down, puts that over one as Feed's going to take control of this ball. Passes that straight to Chris. It's not what they wanted there as Azza puts that one over Cryptic, but he recovers to get to the ball, and he's going to put that one right back mid. Chris with the K getting a very nice clear back out into the Hydras half as Feed's going to take control, and 50 very quickly by Chris. It doesn't seem like they're giving either side much time to think about what they want to do with the ball, as Feed is going to take control of this ball, puts it around Cryptic, but slows it down just a little bit too much. Azza trying to get that past Cryptic, but Cryptic challenges very nicely and gets that takes control of the ball right back from him. As Feed's going to go for the 50, kind of stalemates out as Azza takes that ball back into the Monkeys half. A lot of 50s coming out in this game, Tubby, and right now it doesn't seem to be favoring either team.
Oh, I mean, a lot of good positioning out of both teams on their 50s. Really seeing a lot of even squirts straight out the side 50s, which tells me that both teams are focusing on their positioning when it does come to their 50-50s. And really focusing on a nice game, not trying to give up possession too easily. And it's been a lot of clean 50-50 ball here. One thing I have noticed is that Feed has been on low boost a lot this match. His boost management might be what is hurting the Hydras here.
We are going into overtime. Game 4 overtime. Wish it was in Game 5 because that just makes it better. Game 5 overtime. But we are in overtime right now, and we're going to see who steps up to the plate. Will the Hydras end this one off? Will the Monkeys have a chance to come back? Who knows? As Feed, he's going to get he needs in the midfield. And Azza punishing the Monkeys for even making a mistake. And that's just a beautiful play. Feed and Azza stepping up when they needed to.
Do you remember what I said the key to the Hydras winning this game was?
I can't even think about it. My mind's all over the place right now.
The key to the game would be allowing Feed to run frontman and allowing Azza to play off of him and score the goals when the net is open. And what happened on that last play right there? Feed took the frontman, got a great ball in the center, and Azza just had an easy strike down the middle. He plays a lot better positionally, and he knows what he's doing and knows where to be on the offensive attack, can really read it off the back wall very well, reads 50s very well, and that's what led to a lot of their goals in that first game, and that's what led to that last one. He knew where to be, he knew how the 50 would play out, and he was there to finish it.
Yeah, most definitely. And I don't even have much to say about that series, but I'm sure the captain of the Hydras team will, as we're going to pull him in here. And hello, Feed. How does it feel to get the 3-1 victory on the Monkeys?
My hands are absolutely sweating right now.
Fair enough. It was definitely a close series. It seemed like you guys started off so hot, getting the 2-0 lead in the series, but then you
Yeah.
kind of slowed down. How does it feel to regain in game 4 and finish off the series when it needed to be done?
I'm very relieved that we took game 4 because I just got reverse swept in another league match. And I didn't want it happening again.
So you were already in your head before this, thinking, I can't let this happen again.
Yeah, a
That's
little, yeah.
that's just a beautiful map, and I kinda dissed you a little bit during that series, and I'm sorry about it. I was saying maybe that passiveness is coming from hide and seek. He's used to like staying away from things, but definitely a beautiful game from you guys. And I'm gonna pass you on over to Tubby. Tubby, any questions for him?
Yeah, Feed. Was there any really concentrated game plan coming to this? I know you guys, kind of got it together. Kind of got it together at the end, but at the beginning, it really looked like Azza was playing frontman, and you were really trying to focus on defensively. Was that a decision, or was it just kind of how it was coming out? And did you guys really make any adjustments throughout the games to really bring it all together and bring home the win?
Whenever me and Azza play, he usually plays more offensive since he's significantly higher and better than me. So we were just playing how we usually play. It works out. But then we had to change a few things when it comes to game 3 and 4.
Absolutely, I could see that. I honestly, and this is just my opinion, so I'm a lonely depth scrub. I felt that you guys played better when you were on the ball, and Azza was able to play off of your 50-50s. He's very good at reading 50-50s and really knowing where the ball's going to come off of it. And I feel like you guys had a better office when you were the focus going up the field, and Azza could play off of you, and he could recover better on defense, and you weren't forced to dive back when you tried to push forward, and then the Monkeys got a great clear back.
Yeah, he's much better at doing that kind of stuff than I am. So, yeah.
Fair enough. I have two questions for you, but this will be my last legitimate question for me. How does it feel to be 4-0?
Amazing. I'm very relieved. I have never felt this before in any league. So it feels really nice.
Fair enough, man. Coming into this game, I thought you guys were gonna have to forfeit, but you pull it out and keep the undefeated record. My last question before we send us out before the next series, um, do you have anybody you want to call out? Anybody you're looking forward to playing?
No, I'm looking forward to play anyone. I'm just trying to get as much better as I can from playing these kind of matches.
Elite League, you heard it here first. He wants to fight all of you. I mean, he's coming after everybody's title, and he'll beat you in hide and seek as well. Um, Definitely a fun series to watch tonight, or well, for that series. We have another game at 9 o'clock. I need to check who's playing. Hold on, hold on.
Gators, Eagles.
Gators and the Eagles. There we go. We might see. I don't believe Robot's going to be playing, sadly, but we will see you guys back at 9 o'clock. I've been Cyproc, and that's been Tubby. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more FTL action. It is me, it is I, it is the one and only KJ, joined here once again, who has been the most consistent person all night. Cyprock, how you doing?
Dude, just had a crazy series with the Hydras and the Monkeys, and I'm ready for another Elite League matchup. My eyes like literally lit up. My eyes were literal stars when I saw that we had two Elite League matchups next or side by side. There you go, KJ. Sorry, English. 10-minute break messes up my whole life. Um, but my eyes literally lit up. I'm so ready for this, and this is gonna be an insane matchup.
Yeah, and for anybody that missed the last matchup was between the Hydras and the Monkeys of the Elite League, and that game was ended in the Hydras' favor 3-1. But this one, though, the Eagles taking on the Gators, and we have an interesting lineup decision. We've got Just Tuck and Thunder for the Eagles taking on the team of Moifin and a Star League player in Stews going to be playing up in the Elite League. So this is going to definitely be an interesting one. But you know, I have to ask you, who do you got in this one?
I'm not, I didn't know any of the information before this started, but I went ahead and put all my points on the Eagles, just because I think the Eagles have it, man. I do, but who knows? Moifin's on the Gators, so I'm never putting them out of anything.
Yeah, Moifin definitely cracked at the game of Rocket League. Anybody that's ever seen him play knows that for sure. But we're going to go ahead and get into game number 1 for this Elite League matchup. And I am super excited as Tuck and Moifin going to take on the kickoff. Thunder going to go for an early shot. Just going to put it high. Stu's not able to get a touch on that ball, but Moifin will be able to take control of this and get this down in the Eagles' half. Thunder going to cut it off in the midfield. Stu's going to be able to beat Thunder to that ball. But Just Tuck going to be able to bang that one out. Moifin going to cut that one off. And the Gators do have some pressure here in the early goings of this game, as Just Tuck going to put a shot on. Stubbs very well saves it away, trying to leave it for Moifin. Moifin not going to go for that ball. That ball's a little bit too dangerous. Don't want to overcommit, especially here in the Elite League. You see a lot of the mistakes that happen are just oh so small, but it usually comes based off of an overcommit.
Yeah, most definitely, and Stu's almost putting one in. It seems like he's getting a little bit warmed up to this Elite League gameplay because you're not used to it if you're in Star League. The tempos are way, way different, and it just gets way faster. And Yeah, right now it's a very close game, and it's hard to say anything right now.
It was a good opportunity, but not going to be able to find it is Just Tuck as Stoops able to get in front of that one. That was a good counterattack opportunity for the Eagles. Just kind of wasted a little bit. Moifin going to challenge that ball. That ball is going to go into the back of the Eagles' net, and the Gators take the early lead 1-0.
Yeah, and as I said, there's no telling what's going to happen in this matchup because of Moifin. Moifin is just Moifin. There's nothing else to describe him as is his own name. He's just insane, and this Eagles team has to watch out for him.
Yeah, I will definitely 100% agree with that. But the thing, though, is you never know which Moifin you're going to get. You don't know if you're going to get the meme Moifin or if you're going to get the, the Moifin that's like, all right, yeah, I'm going to take this game seriously, and we're just going to absolutely crush it. It's Just Tuck going to be able to put this one down. Thunder tries to get a little skim touch on that ball, not going to be able to find it. Tuck going to go for a shot here, tries to get the dunk. Great save from Moifin, though. Be able to keep that ball out of the back of the net. Thunder gonna try for this one. Tuck gonna come in, put a shot on, saved away easily by Moifin. And as this ball goes down to the Eagles' half of the field, Stoops is gonna challenge him right away. And oh my goodness, this Gators team is starting to look a little nasty. And hopefully the Eagles can figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and it's crazy right now, KJ, because we've seen this before. The Monkeys had Dark step up into their Elite League spot, and he showed off and inevitably won them that series as well. So we'll see if Stoops can keep this up and take this Gators team to a dub, especially next time Moifin. It would not surprise me at all, KJ.
Whoa, that was a really good shot there from Just Tuck. But Moifin able to get in front of that ball. Stoops is actually playing really well so far, all things considering, as we as we crawl to the halfway point in this one. He's really stepping up and playing in the Elite League very well. Oh no, that was a good opportunity by the Eagles. But back to what I was saying about Stoops is that so far he looks like an absolute beast here in the Elite League.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's big shoes to fill. I'm not gonna lie, KJ. If I was in Star League, I don't think I could have done it. I don't think I could step into Expert League right now. So definitely props to him. And they're coming out hot, but the Eagles getting offense going in this game. And holy cow, if they can somehow put those shots in the back of the net, it'd be a volatile offense to stop.
That's a really good touch there from Thunder. Not going to be able to find it. This ball going to roll down all the way as Stoops is going to get himself yet another goal. Man, it just seems like the Eagles just looking a little thrown off, as some would say.
Yeah, definitely. And the Gators just playing a little bit back, just to let the Eagles make their mistakes that they know they're going to make because it happens so often. And just the Eagles overcommitting is, holy cow, Moifin about put another one in, but it's saved. They're just waiting on their mistakes, and they know the Eagles are going to make them because they have been making those mistakes pretty constantly. And oh
no!
Oh, KJ, they're hoping for that one back.
Oh man, if you're the Gators right now, you're kind of kicking yourself for that one because you had a perfect opportunity. Tuck gonna try to get that one in, not gonna be able to find it. A great save by Moifin. Gators defense has looked so solid in this one, and it's been uncanny. You look at the tail of the tape, and the Eagles, they're kind of thrown off by the fact that a star player is number one playing in this game, but also number two, the fact that he's keeping up with the pace so well. That being said, though, we do have a minute left in this one. Moifin going to be able to get this one up the wall. I'm going to go for a second touch here, try to get something out to Stoops. Opting for the solo play, tries for the flip reset, not going to be able to find it. Stoops going for the double. This ball's going to drop straight down, but Moifin chooses not to go for this one. The Gators really don't have to go for anything too crazy or specific, but if the Eagles want to have a chance to come back in this game, they do need to score ASAP. As Thunder going to go up for this one. Not very much boost, does get the flip, gets the fake, but not going to be able to put the shot on. And Just Tuck going to come in there and sneak it right past that last Gators defender to be able to at least stop the bleeding for the time being.
Yeah, and that setup by Thunder just shows how the game went for the Eagles, getting this touch that he did not mean to get, putting that off the target, but Just Tuck coming barely in and putting that in the back of the net is very good for them. But
oh my!
That momentum was almost short-lived there. I'm not gonna lie, KJ. That's not looking good for them. They had the momentum, and they kind of just showed that they're unsure of how this series is gonna go.
I misread who got demoed in that situation. I thought that ball was in the Eagles' net for sure. But that one almost going in, but it's going to drop to the floor, and we are through one game. The Gators win this one. In rather dominating fashion.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on this one, KJ. It's not what I expected. I didn't expect Stoops to come in and just show up in somebody's face and just, what are you gonna do about it? That's tough. And it's weird because for the last series as well, for the Monkeys versus Hydras happened the same way. I can't even think of names. The series is crazy, or that game was crazy. The Gators having 9 shots and the Eagles having 12. The Eagles having more shots on target, but that Gators defense was just dirty. Moifin literally saving everything, and Stoops getting a couple of saves as well. So they need to, for most teams in this rank, you need ball placement. If the Gators ball placement, or sorry, if the Eagles ball placement was even just a little bit better, they'd be even closer in this game. But right now, the Gators taking a demanding lead in that first game and taking the first one of this series.
Yeah, hey, English is hard, right?
Dude, I struggle all day with English.
Hey, I 100% agree that English is definitely hard, but we're going to go ahead and get into game 2. What are you looking to see out of this second game from the Eagles to kind of bring themselves back into the series?
Just Tuck and Thunder, they just need to play a well-rounded team game. You need to pass around Moifin, to be honest. I think they can get around Stoops because he's a little bit inexperienced, even though he showed dominance in this league. But they just need to play a better team game and take their shots when they have them.
Yeah, putting them shots on target and making sure that they hit. As Thunder going to dribble this one down, but making sure that those shots are hitting is definitely what this Eagles team needs to start doing. But I do agree with you whenever you say that they do need to start dribbling around Moifin, trying to get that past him. But Stoops is still a threat as he puts that one just a little bit wide. This ball going out into the middle. Thunder going to be able to put this one back down, but Stoops going to cut it off right away. Tuck going to take a 50-50 and a good one at that. Gets another good 50-50, but no boost to his name to be able to follow that ball up. Thunder going to come in, going to look for the Doomsy dish, and he's going to be able to find it. Oh my god, what the heck just happened?
A double commit coming out from the Gators. Moifin trying to trail that ball, but Stoops hitting it, and Thunder somehow gets it in between them, pitching that ball into the ground, and it hits the back of the net. What a shot.
And that's a really good start if you're an Eagles fan. I mean, if you are a fan of the Eagles, that is the start that you want to see from this team. As Tuck going to be able to put this one down, and that ball's almost in, and it is going to find its way in. What a play from Just Tuck.
And KJ, this is nothing new to the Eagles besides the scoring part. They had these setups last game, but they weren't taking their opportunities. And in this game, they are showing up. And the Gators are stunned right now. They don't know what to hit them because this is a totally new Eagles team.
I mean, we're a minute and 1 second into this game, and the Eagles have already done what the Gators did the last game. They're up by 2 already. Thunder going to be able to put a shot on. Great save for Moifin. Tuck going to be able to get that boost off in the corner. Going to bump his teammate by accident, though. Thunder, no boost here. Going to be able to put this one in the corner for Just Tuck to get a nice touch on the ball. Stu's going to cut that one off, though. This ball bouncing a little dangerous off the corner. Moifin going to be able to find the shot, and the Gators put this game within 1.
Yeah, the Gators keeping the Eagles in check, definitely showing that, hey, we still have that offense no matter who you have back there. And Moifin is a dominant player in this Elite League. I believe he won last season, maybe, or he at least made it to finals. Just a dominant player in a very, how do you say, a very challenging player to be up against. So that's definitely good from them to get a little bit momentum back. And the Eagles, they need to stop that instantly, because if they don't, the Gators are going to allow themselves right back into this game.
Great flick there from Just Tuck. Unfortunately, for the Eagles, Stu's able to get in front of that ball, and he's going to put that one in, and the Gators have tied this game up. And I just want to I just want to fact check you real quick. Moifin did end up winning a championship last season, although it was with the Colts and as a reserve. So that's saying something in and of itself.
He's just good. He's the good teammate that could be carried, I guess. Oh, wow. Maybe I saw that on his rolls. I don't know. I just remember seeing his face somewhere in another. Oh no! The Eagles letting the Gators right back into this game, but then closing them out of that door and put another one in. It's 32 with 2 minutes and 54 seconds. This is going to be a game, KJ.
We talk too much about Moifin. That's not a ball that he will normally miss. That was an interesting turn of events there, but nonetheless, Eagles have the 3-2 lead. What a great flip from Just Tuck, and oh my God, that flick was absolutely dirty.
Sign these guys up for RLCS. That's a dirty flick right over Muffin. And what can you do? I mean, when you get a flick over you that good, you can't do anything. That's beautiful from the Eagles, and they're taking a demanding 2-0 lead, or a demanding 2-goal lead. I wonder what they do in the rest of this game. See if they can pull it off against this Gators team.
Stu's off to let Moifin take this ball. Stu's going to try to put this one in. Moifin was demoed on the play, so the Eagles have a chance to counterattack. Moifin is going to get a good touch. This ball going to go out to the midfield. Stu's going to 50-50 that one. Moifin has to try to catch up to this one, but he's not going to be able to put a shot on. Tuck going to take control. Great touch from him. Oh. I thought we were about to see something juicy. We still might. This ball looking a little dangerous. Moifin also looking a little awkward here. Stu's going to be able to clear that one to the corner, though. Just Tuck going to be able to get that one out off the corner, almost into the midfield. Tried to fake Moifin out, not going to be able to find it. Moifin all the way down to the other end. Oh, what is happening? I don't understand. What is going on?
Moifin is turning into Moifin. I mean, definitely someone you don't want to, let back in that door. I believe him and Chris McKay both beat first round qualifying. Oh my God. I don't talk too much, but definitely Moifin somebody to watch out for, and the Eagles would be making a massive mistake. And Stubbs buries one in the back of the net, and as I was going to say, they're making a massive mistake to let this Gators team back into this game, and that just proves how dominant the Gators team is.
I don't know about that play there from Just Tuck to go for the squishy save. He had plenty of time to be able to get turned around, but either way, we have a 4-4 tie game. 1:40 left to go in this one. Thunder, Moifin got a 50 this one out. Moifin going to be able to get a win on the second 50. Stu's trying to catch up to it. Going to get a nice little touch there. Tries to put that one in between and split them like the Red Sea. Not going to be able to find it though. Tuck's going to be able to get a nice save here. Stu's, excuse me. Oh, what a bump! Oh, Stu's trying to do what Moifin did and bounce that one off the post to put that one in. Not going to be able to find it though. Moifin will try to put this one in. Also not going to be able to find it. We are still tied with a minute left to go in this one. Just Tuck going to be able to win that 50-50. Great touch there from Stoops there to clear that ball out. It does give Thunder an opportunity for some possession, but Stoops says, you know what? No, I'm going to come back for this ball. I want it. Moifin putting a shot on. Tuck going to be able to save it relatively easily. Thunder. I almost saw a big mistake there, and that would have been really unfortunate for this Gators team. But Thunder going to put this one off the backboard, looking for a pass. Well, actually looking for the double touch, but it does end up being a pass. But Just Tuck opting not to go for that one. Looking for the pinch of the Eagles. Tuck going to put this one a little bit too far ahead of him, as Stu's going to be able to cut that one off easily. This ball floating down to the other end of the field. Thunder past one. Does get demoed for it. But unfortunately, Stu's in a bad position to not be able to take that shot. We may be heading to game 2 overtime there, Cyprock.
And yeah, KJ, that's great. I mean, second overtime game of the night in both elite matches. That's holy cow, and nice physicality by them. And I'm gonna be quiet just so we can keep up with this game. But this is gonna be an interesting one.
As Stu's gonna get close to being able to put that one on target, not gonna be able to find it. Overtime, always the go-getter, but Moifin gonna go get that goal and give the Gators a 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, regretting my decision about betting against the Gators, no matter what. That's just Moifin being Moifin and showing up in this game. And what I wanted to mention during that overtime, but I couldn't because I knew it was going to go quick. I can't even think of it now. Oh yeah, Stubes coming up with a lot of physicality, Cage. I don't know if you noticed that, but he was going for a lot of demos. I think that's their new game plan, is to put Stubes forward and get the Eagles out of position so Moifin has the easier shot, which Moifin showing no matter what, no matter who you put in front of him, he's going to score anyways.
I mean, this is something that, and you bring up a really great point about Stubes. Stubes, if you've ever played against him, just don't. Do yourself a favor, just don't. If you're in his way, he is going to just go ahead and clear you out. That is what Stubes does. Stubes is that one man that, whether you think he's not going to demo you, well, either way, he's going to come back around and he's going to take you out of the play. The Eagles definitely have to keep an eye on Stubes. They have to be able to offensively get around Moifin, but also defensively stay away from Stubes. He's going to take you out of the play as much as he can. One thing I do want to note, though, is that game looked a lot better for the Eagles. So hopefully in this game 3, as the Gators are on match point, the Eagles can kind of bring this one back and find themselves continuing this series on.
Yeah, most definitely. That's such a kick right in the jaw. They were so close to coming within one of, or tying this series up, but they just couldn't do it. So hopefully the Eagles can get something started and bring this series back to the close.
Well, that's not a good start. And like I said, you gotta watch out for Stubes. An unfortunate miss. Stubes just gonna come in and just say, move it. Get out of the way. My teammate is about to shoot this ball.
Stubes is just a moving roadblock right now, KJ, and that's their game plan. They want to put Stubes forward and just score that way. It's the easiest way for them to get the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, and it's been successful, as we literally just saw, but it was successful last game as well. Is Moifin going to go up for this one? Not going to be able to find a shot. Oh, Thunder got super lucky on that one, because that ball may have ended up going into the back of his net, but it does not for the time being. Tuck gonna be able to get a nice touch. Gonna put this one out. Does have plenty of boost to work with. Gonna opt for the air dribble only. Moifin gonna be able to save that one relatively easy, but Moifin side flips out of the way, leaving Stubes in a 1v1 situation, but Stubes always up for the challenge. Just Tuck putting this one in the corner. Gonna go for a catch here. Gonna go for the solo play. Does flick it over. Moifin, no, able to cut it off. Gators look very awkward here. I like a little bit of the, I'd like to see a little bit more of the physical play coming out from the Eagles. They haven't really gone for too many of those bumps and demos. Oh! What?
Stubes got that bump there. He came across the net and bumped Thunder out of the way. Yeah, there you see it. And
But the
Moifin
finish.
yeah, that's just Moifin. I mean, you never count Moifin out from any angle, and even when the angle is 0, he still somehow fits that in the back of the net. And the Eagles, they have to stop this. I mean, if they don't, they're going to get 3-0 sweep, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, I mean, especially coming off such a hard-fought victory last week. It's definitely not something you want to see. Moifin going to be able to cut that one out. Great dribble from Just Tuck, just not going to be able to find it into the back of the net. Just Tuck does have a really good opportunity to put this ball in, and Stubes just caught out in no man's land. Eagles put this one within 1.
Yeah, and Tuck showing just how dangerous he is. If you give him the open field and a little bit of boost, he's going to take that and he's going to score it. The Eagles fans, they have to be happy that they see his true colors coming out.
Gators going for another fake kickoff. That's the second one that they've done in this series so far. Great job from Stubes to get in front of that ball. Able to make Thunder a little awkward. Thunder going to be able to get a nice touch on this one to start. Going to opt for a dribble play here. Going to be able to get past Moifin, which is exactly what they needed to do. Thunder gonna go off the sidewall for this one. Try to put it down for Just Tuck. Just Tuck not gonna be able to put too threatening of a shot on, but this could be a serious threat right here, as that ball is gonna get 50'd out, and great awareness from Moifin to be able to get that ball out and get the proper flip that he needed to. Great, sorry, go ahead.
That's crazy, KJ. The fact that they can somehow save that ball. If it's me, I'm gonna AFK it until they score. There's no way I'm breaking that ball.
I'm just gonna own goal it. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm just gonna be like, all right, yeah, you totally earned this one. You can have it. As Moifin able to get past Just Tuck, Eagles stuck back down in their own half again. They have to be able to break out of their half. It's just something that we've seen a lot of in this series so far. Just Tuck gonna go for the flick. Great flick from him. Flicked it to the moon. Able to get past Stews, but not able to find the back of the net. And that's what we were talking about earlier. Eagles need to figure out some way to get their shots to start landing. They did it last game. They have not been able to do it as much this game because they have had the opportunities, as Thunder going to be able to collect this ball, move on down the field, able to get past Moifin, able to get past Stoops, and Just Tuck is going to be able to put that one in. He did not have much of an angle to work with.
And oh my god, yeah, it seems like the second man for the Eagles just isn't close enough, but they're just somehow putting that ball in the back of the net, and that's a beautiful goal to tie this game up with 1:40 left.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a momentum helper, well, a momentum boost, if you will, for the Eagles. They do definitely need a little bit of extra momentum as this ball is going to 50 out. Thunder. Gonna meet Moifin on the wall, who went flying for that ball. Great touch there from Thunder to get that ball out of Gator hands. Just Tuck gonna be able to get a nice 50-50 on this one. Gonna go for the air play. Gonna try to put this over to Thunder. Thunder opting not to go for it. Both Gators do double commit on that, but the demo from Stoops onto Just Tuck does clear out enough time for Moifin to collect boost and get this ball out and into the Eagles' net. Gators take a 3-2 lead with 57 left to go.
It's so unfortunate right now, KJ, because you leave, you trim all the time off the clock, and you only have a minute left, which is still a lot of time to score one goal to tie it up and send it to overtime at least. But that's not what you need, because you had so much momentum and you were playing so well in this game. And just to throw that away, give them a goal, that's just unfortunate.
Both Gators do double commit on this ball, but that's one of the things that, even though the double commits have been happening, the Gators have been so quick to get back. Moifin has been taken out of the play by Thunder. Just Tuck trying to get this one over to Thunder, but not going to be able to. Moifin going to put this ball down, all the way down, and all the way downtown, and it is gone into the Eagles' net. Gators lead 4-2.
Yeah, and that's just unfortunate from the Eagles. It seems like they're falling apart in this last minute. Maybe it's getting to them all the pressure. I'm not really sure, but that's just a mistake. That's a rotational mistake. They pushed up too far, and they gave them the two-goal lead.
Yeah, and unfortunately, one of the things though is that, you know, once you get down a goal, when you're playing a team as solid as what this Gators team has been playing, it's really hard to not want to push up, because you know you kind of find yourself in a small state of panic of you don't know what's going to happen, but this could have been an opportunity, and I think you said it perfectly, is that second man, Moifin's just built different. I mean, what else can we say?
Robot is lucky to have him, man.
Moifin just doing Moifin things. I mean, there's 1 second left. Gators are up 5-2. This series is all but over. It's now definitely all but over. Moifin just absolutely popping off in this game here.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to the Eagles right now, because it's just been an upset for them. I put all my money on him, and it did not go well. You never bet against Moifin, because when you do, he sees that and he just shows you who's boss. And yeah, he had 2 hat tricks in this game, over 1,000 points. So he definitely shut me up and my gambling. That's just that's just unfortunate, KJ. But definitely a good match from the Gators and the Eagles. They just have to come out next week and try again.
I just want to point this out because I know this is an interesting stat. Is that Moifin, who sometimes has problems shooting the ball, was 100% on shooting in that game. He was 6 for 6 goals on 6 shots. He played perfect.
You can't stop somebody at that level. You just can't stop somebody like Moifin. He's just an elite player. That's why he's in this league. Just if you get him in his right state of play, then he's just dirty. I mean, you can't do anything about it.
Well, we're gonna get these boys in here. Welcome, Gators, Moifin, and Stoobs. Congratulations on your guys' win. How are you feeling?
Feeling good.
I'm just happy I won.
On a personal level, I feel that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I'm going to start this off, Stoobs. This one is directly and directed directly at you. You are a star player who, for the second week in a row, we've had a star player come in to the Elite League and get a win. Last week, Dark did it with the Monkeys. You do it this week. Do you feel like he should be in Elite League and not star?
I don't know. I just went out there to literally just have fun. I had no intention of winning. I just went in and chased the ball, and it worked.
Cyprog, anything from you?
Dude, he's brutally honest. I mean, he came in here playing like a champ too. I mean, he came in here chasing the ball and chasing demos, and that worked for him. I mean, hey, Moifin, how does it feel that you have a star player that can back you up, and y'all somehow pulled out this 3-0 sweep?
I don't know. I've played with him. What was it? 2 seasons ago, and
Like
we've both obviously improved since then. I knew how he plays like. He knows how I play like, and we just played a counter-attacking style.
And Moifin, 6 for 6 in that game 3. You put the nail in the coffin, quite literally. You put them to bed. How does it feel to come out and shoot for 100% and get the 3-0 sweep?
That's funny. I didn't even know I shot 100%. I just saw ball going nut and sat there and said, "Ball going net, yay!"
Ball go boom and go in back of net. Spoken like a true caveman. Well done. I do want to ask you guys, being that you have played so well so far this season, what team are you looking forward to playing the most? And that can be, for Moifin, that could be, all the way up to, I know you want to play Chris with a K.
Oh yeah. That was the obvious answer.
How about the not so obvious answer though?
I don't know. I'd like to play Folly. I love Folly. He's a beast.
Stoobs, can we see you? Can we maybe expect to see you back in Elite League?
If any of the elite players don't want to play, 9 times out of 10, I will say yes.
Well, Cyproc, if you don't have anything else, I do not have anything else for these wonderful gentlemen.
I got nothing, man. Good games, Gators. Good game.
Absolutely, I will 100% agree. Gators take this one 3-0 over the Eagles. Stick around, 10 o'clock. We've got yet another matchup. This time, I believe, if my facts are correct, we have an Adept League matchup coming up. You're not going to want to miss it. We will see you at 10 o'clock.
Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite Infinite power, 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 power. Infinite power.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak.
game time. I'm on one, like it's Kelly and I'm Bay-bound. Treat the greatest competition like the playground. Freestyling J-Spin and make them say wow. Then I beat the brakes off until I'm stay down. Became a king from a common man, and I turned my worst critics to my staunchest fans and worked at it until the world was believing. They gave them no choice but to see it. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time.
Welcome back, everybody, to some more, once again, FTL action. I am the one and only KJ, and I am joined here, I'm joined here by myself. It's me, myself, and I for this game. We have the Expert Eagles taking on the Expert Penguins. This is going to be good. Busy and Cyborg Ted are going to be coming out for the Penguins, and Debbie and Tyler are going to be taking them on for the Eagles. Hopefully this I really want to see a game 5, and I would really love to see a game 5 overtime. So that is my plan, that is my hope, and that would definitely bring me a lot of joy. But we're going to go ahead and get these guys in here, and I would love to call this one a certain way, but all 4 of these players are absolutely incredible, and they hopefully we can see some of that out here on the pitch as we get started for game 1. Tyler gonna be able to win that one. Debbie gonna go up for this one. Met in the air by Busy. Cyborg Ted gonna clear that one off the backboard. Ted not gonna be able to find a touch on that. Tyler gonna try to put a shot on this ball. Dangerous for the Penguins, but not dangerous enough as Cyborg Ted is going to be able to collect. Gets past one. Going to take this up the corner. Try to get a pass out to Busy. Busy trying to put that one in. Not going to be able to find it. Debbie going to push his ball forward into the Penguins' half. Ted going to be able to put that one off the sidewall. Not much boost here, but he's going to be able to put a shot on. Great save there from Tyler. Busy putting this one off of the side as well. Ted going to go up for this one. Going to be able to find a shot, and the Penguins take a 1-0 lead off of a great touch there from Busy, hitting that corner perfectly. Debbie just not able to get up in time for it, and Tyler caught in a really awkward position, but it is what it is. There's 4:10 left to go in this one. Penguins do lead 1-0 as Ted and Debbie going to go for this kickoff. Tyler going to be able to beat out Busy. Not going to be able to find a second touch there. Debbie pushes up a little bit. Tyler going to go for a shot here, just barely off the mark, but Debbie going to be able to put that one in. And we've got a tie game, and I have a feeling that this series is just going to be an absolute banger because that was a great touch from Tyler, making Busy a little bit awkward. Cyborg going to push out just a little too far, opening up the doorway for Debbie to put that one into the back of the net. 3:55 left to go in this one. Tyler and Busy going to go for kickoff here. Debbie going to be able to have pretty well full boost. They're going to give that ball away though. That's something that the Eagles need to watch out for. But Cyborg Ted going to show him why he is the Penguins' top player. Tyler just in a little bit of an awkward spot there, and Cyborg Ted reads it very, very well. And yeah, Penguins up 2-1. These goals are coming out so much quicker than I thought. But that being said, Cyborg Ted gonna put this one down the field. Debbie gonna clear it back to midfield. Ball stuck at midfield. Tyler gonna go for a touch. Gonna try for a double. Not gonna be able to find it. Debbie gonna put this one close to the back of the net. What a great save from Busy. But both Eagles are out of position, but Busy not going to be able to put that one into the back of the net. He had an open net. You know he wants that one back. Debbie going to get a nice clear all the way down into the Penguins' end, but it does give Busy control of this ball. Go to get the 100 boost. Going to go for an air dribble here. Not going to be able to find it as he does get met on the ground by Debbie. Debbie tries to backflip off the wall for that one. Tyler with a great touch. Looking for a double here. Not going to be able to find it. Just barely off. Oh, it's going to be a really tough angle for him to hit. Busy trying to find something for himself. Great challenge there on Cyborg Ted. Was Debbie able to get that ball off him for the time being. Great 50-50 again there from Debbie. Debbie has been all over the field on the defensive side of the ball. The offensive side, hopefully I could see a little bit more, and that's a really awkward ball as Busy misses that one off the wall, but Ted able to recover for him. Tyler Gonna go for another touch here. Gonna be able to find a shot, and we've got a tie ball game, 2-2 with 2:10 left to go. Would have been even better if it was 2-2 with 2:22 left to go, but even still, the Eagles are able to tie this one back up on a great play from Tyler. Getting those solo plays may end up being a factor here, and it may I don't know who they really benefit here, but here's a passing play from the Penguins. Busy passing over to Ted. Not gonna be able to find a shot though. Busy gonna go up with this ball, put it off the corner. Tyler has an opportunity here. Great save from Cyborg. Debbie trying to put that one in. Looks for the double touch. Is not gonna be able to find it. Tyler. Oh, making himself a little bit awkward there, but that's going to actually clear it open for the Eagles. Tyler going to put a shot on. Great save from Busy. Came off the respawn to be able to save that ball. But Busy no longer has any boost to his name. Debbie going to put this one down. Debbie is going to capitalize on a big mistake there from Cyborg Ted. Little bit too heavy of a touch on the catch. Debbie able to capitalize on it and jump on that ball right away. Very well done. Both of these teams have looked absolutely incredible so far here in this first game. We've got 5 goals total scored, and we've got 1:28 left to go. So this is literally anybody's game because of how back and forth it's been. As Debbie gonna put that one off the corner. Busy gonna be able to clear that one out. Tyler gets it off of Busy, but Busy able to maintain the control and start the pressure here. Ted gonna go for this one. Great save from Tyler, but both Eagles double commit for this one, and that's gonna be an easy goal for Busy. Got a tie ball game with 1:08 left to go. We haven't even played 4 minutes worth of Rocket League, and we've had 6 goals. And just an unfortunate double commit from the Eagles. Not sure if there's maybe something wrong with the communication there as to who was going for that ball. But either way, nonetheless, we've got 1:03 left to go in this one. Busy trying to get this one past Debbie. Not going to be able to find it. Last minute of play. Tyler not in the midfield for the pass from Debbie. Opts to catch this ball. Busy challenges him almost immediately. Debbie not going to be able to find a touch on that one. Tyler going to boom this one down the field. Great touch there from Ted. And this is a good opportunity for the Penguins. But Busy going to put it high, but is going to be able to get the read on it. Penguins up 4-3. 36 seconds left to go. And there's that was a little bit of an awkward place, or an awkward spot to be in for Debbie. Either way, we move on. 36 seconds left to go. Penguins do lead this game by 1, but if anything, this entire game just shows that any of these guys can score at any time, and it was almost a really good scoring opportunity for the Penguins. Tyler going to be able to put this one down to the other end of the field. Does try to fake out Busy, but Busy says, no, 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 I'm not going to fall for that. Great save from Tyler. Tyler seems to be moving and zooming off the field. Last, oh, I lost my train of thought, and Debbie's just gonna play that first man role perfectly. Yet again, a little bit of a defensive mistake from this Penguins team, leading to a tie score. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds is all it takes for one of these teams to win. Tyler gonna be able to win that one. Ted gonna put this one off the backboard. This ball is still in the air. Debbie looking to get back for this one, but Debbie is gonna put that one down. And we've got game 1 overtime. If all the games go to overtime, I might have to break for a drink. Debbie and Tyler looking for the pinch there. Debbie gonna go up for this one. Not gonna be able to find another touch on it, but Busy does get the clear. Tyler opting not to go for that one, opting to play a little safe. He's able to get a nice first touch on this ball. Debbie gonna go for this one, put it into the corner. Gonna try to get it done. No boost to his name. Great speed there from Debbie to be able to get to that ball, but Debbie now has no boost to his name either. Cyborg Ted gonna go up for this one. Tyler, great save from him, able to play that defensive position very, very well. Debbie going for the catch here. Busy gonna challenge him immediately. What an awkward ball this is, and great job from one, Tyler to get that save, but two, Debbie to be there to clear it away. And that demo does take a little bit of pressure off. Great dunk there from Debbie. Tyler not going to go for this one. We are 110 into overtime right now, and this is only game one for those of you who may just be joining us. Tyler going to put this one down for Debbie. Debbie is going to get a nice demo onto Cyborg Ted, but this ball could end up going into the back of the net, and it does off of a 50-50. Penguins take game one, 5-4. And wow, what a banger of a match, or at least a banger of a game we just had. I sure feel bad for anybody that may have missed it. But the Penguins do take game one. Biggest thing that I could probably talk about right now is the Penguins' 16 shots compared to the illegals. The illegals. My brain doesn't want to work. I am tired. I apologize. The 11 shots from the Eagles. Again, I've lost my train of thought. Let's go to our sideline reporter, KJ. KJ, what did you think of this one? You know, I thought that the Eagles played really well in this one. They were able to keep up the offensive pressure, but the defense was a little bit lacking. But, you know, Tyler played really well. He had 9 saves. Debbie with 2 saves, so 11 saves total, only giving up 5 goals, which isn't always a good thing. But, you know, the Penguins had some really decent shots that were a little bit more difficult than the Eagles were prepared for. That being said, game 2, I really look to see the Eagles come back and kind of take game 2 by storm. And the Penguins, you know, they may not be ready for which Eagles team comes out. So back to you, KJ, in for the play-by-play. Hey, thanks, me. Here we go, game 2. I am making myself laugh over here. I really do apologize. I hope everybody's having a great day. And here we go, game 2. Tyler and Cyborg Ted gonna go for this one. Tyler gonna be able to win that one. Busy taking this one a little bit slow. Debbie trying to push up very quickly. The aggression was like non-existent from either one of these teams. So maybe a little bit less of the passive play and more aggression might be able to help one of these teams really take control. As there's a demo for Busy. Cyborg Ted gonna put this one off the sidewall. Tyler gonna wait for Ted to bring it to him. Great touch there from Tyler. Gonna be able to get that past both Penguins players. Opting for the quick shot. Wow, what a play. Cyborg Ted not ready for the quick shot. Tyler had so many options on that, and he opted to shoot it quick. Eagles take a 1-0 lead at the beginning of this one, and it's more the same as what game 1 was. That being said, Tyler going to be able to win this kickoff. Cyborg Ted going to take his time with this. Collect the boost. Debbie not going to give him any time, though. He is going to be right on him like stink on Quim. Whatever that means. I have no idea, but I just felt like saying it. Busy going to put this one. This ball is down in the Eagles' half, so the Penguins do have a really good opportunity here, but a great clear out from Tyler. Tyler going to go for a dribble here. Going to be able to get past one, and oh my God, what a bump. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Tyler with a great pass over to Deb, able to get the bump on Cyborg Ted, and Debbie able to double touch that ball in. What just happened there? Oh my God. That was absolutely incredible. What a play from the Eagles. Eagles go up 2-0. And yeah, this is a different Eagles squad than we saw in the first game. Tyler going to go for that one. Not going to be able to find it. Saved away easily by Busy. Busy going to boom this one down to the other end of the field. Debbie trying to get a good touch. Does not make good solid contact. Busy going to go up in the air for this one. Tyler going to be able to beat him. Debbie tries to get that one past Cyborg Ted. Not going to be able to find it. Debbie going to stay on that ball though, which is perfect because he is playing that first man role very well. But Debbie taken out of the play here. Busy with a great opportunity, just not able to drop it down. Cyborg Ted trying to go for that one, not going to find any boost. And we have a meeting. ladies and gentlemen, there is a meeting in front of the Eagles net, and yeah, it is between Cyborg Ted and Tyler, the two top players here. So this has now turned from a 2v2 to a 1v1, and I didn't get to see it, but I really hope that it wasn't broken. If it was broken, the only way you can break a Rule 1 is to bump, is if your teammate bumps into you. So if that happened, I'm fine with this. But Debbie is going to be able to beat Cyborg Ted, give the Eagles a 3-0 lead. 2:26 left to go. Part of me wanted to see how that 1v1 turned out. But a great beat by Debbie on Cyborg Ted, able to give the Eagles a 3-0 lead. Excuse me while I take a drink. I apologize. My throat is rather sore right now. Busy, able to put that one off the backboard into the Eagles end. Debbie gonna get a great 50. Debbie's 50-50s have been absolutely on point. Busy able to get a nice clear out. Maybe get something started for the Penguins because they have not been able to stop the bleeding yet. Eagles just having so much time on the defensive half to be able to get this ball out and start an offensive counterattack, which is exactly how they've been playing this entire game. And it's been working out for them. I mean, if it ain't fixed, or if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Also, if it ain't fixed, well, you're probably going to get in trouble from somebody. Great challenge there from Cyborg Ted. Tyler able to put that one by. Debbie turning that ball away. Good touch there from Debbie, but it does give up possession to the Penguins. Ted gonna go for a 50-50 here. Busy gonna look for a shot, not gonna be able to find it. Debbie gonna dribble this ball down the field, look for the 50-50, not gonna be able to find it in his favor. As Cyborg Ted gonna go for this one. Busy goes for it as well. A little bit of an awkward spot here. Great touch there from Debbie. So close on that one. Tyler is really wishing he had that one back. But either way, we've got under a minute left to go. Great pinch there from Debbie. Eagles don't really have to go for anything too ridiculous. Just make the Penguins come to you. Oh my. Busy. Looking for the fake. I wanted to make it look like a shot was coming in. Oh boy. Tyler going for the demo on Cyborg Ted, giving Debbie a clear opportunity at an open net. And 9 times out of 10, he's not going to miss those any day. He's going to make them all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. Even though it is Saturday today, we are here having some fun. Busy going to look for a double here. Is he going to find it? He gets so close to it. Oh, your heart breaks for the guy. He's tried for it twice, and both times not able to find it. As Debbie's still playing that player that I don't know exactly what happened here, but Tyler front flipping it looked like. Oh, he side flipped off of the Busy turbo flick. The Busy turbo flick. It's a combo flick. Busy has a hard time flicking it, and it's a turbo flick. That being said, final seconds here, and if you're the Penguins, you're just, kind of trying to ease the bleeding a little bit. Not gonna find it there. This ball's still up in the air, but the Eagles have won game 2 because if you can score 3 goals with 0 seconds left, I'll pay you. That being said, the Eagles will take game 2. We have a 1-1 ball game right now. Debbie and Tyler coming out here in game 2, really showing what they can do, showing their stuff. Debbie with 3 goals, 2 saves on 4 shots. Tyler playing that back man a little bit. Only 1 goal, 2 assists, 3 saves, and 2 shots. But the more all-around player was Tyler in that one. He was all over the field, and his positioning was great. Busy and Cyborg Ted, though, 10 shots, only scoring 1 of them. Compared to the first game, this is a different Penguins team. Hopefully, the overconfidence does not cause them to overcompensate for the rest of this series. Busy, 1 goal, 1 save, 6 shots. Cyborg Ted, no goals, 1 assist, 1 save, and 4 shots. So hopefully this Penguins team is able to come back and bring this one back. As for game 2, the Eagles clear and concise winners of game number 2. But we're going to go ahead and just keep on rolling. We're going to get into game number 3. Oh, excuse me. I forgot to check in with the sideline reporter. KJ, what do you think of this one? Yeah, I think game number 3 is going to be really good. It's going to really show who's got the more offensive prowess and who has the defensive fortitude to be able to bring this one into their favor. Hey, thanks. Sideline report. Busy trying to go for a shot there. Gonna drop this one down. Great save from Debbie. That ball was really dangerous. Tyler able to get past one. This ball spilling out dangerously in the midfield. Debbie, though, not able to get the touch on it that he wanted. Cyborg gonna try to get past Tyler. Tyler's still gonna be all over everybody's case. Debbie with a great touch down. Not gonna be able to find that full shot on net. Tyler does get a good shot. Great pop there from Cyborg. Great save there from Tyler. And oh, so close. Came Busy to starting the Penguins off 1-0, but it is not meant to be. Busy looking for a pass over to Ted. What a play from the Penguins. They take a 1-0 lead. A great passing play from Busy to Cyborg Ted, and you gotta love it. You'd love to see it. These two are ready to play. 3:50 left to go in this one. 1-0 for the Penguins. Cyborg Ted going for a very interesting touch there, upside down. Debbie, great touch from him. Does leave the door open a little bit. Not going to be able to find too much happening with that one. Tyler playing a little bit aggressive on this one. Busy cherry picking. What a flick from Busy. Had the speed, had the power. It's no doubt it's every hour. All right. Yeah, here we are. 3:22 left. Great flick from Busy, able to put that one in the back of the net, give the Penguins a 2-0 lead, which they are looking to bring this series back in their favor, where they would be on match point. That being said, though, the Eagles looking to try to do the same thing. Tyler gonna get the flip reset, almost gets the touch. Busy has a really good opportunity now. He has an open net on his plate. He misses the ball off the corner, off the sidewall. Excuse me. Ted gonna be able to get this past Tyler. Debbie gonna keep this ball in. Tyler has no boost to his name. Busy gonna take this one up the wall. Busy looking for something special here. Great save from Tyler. A goal line stand to try to keep this Penguins team from scoring again. Eagles do need to figure something out, as that ball is still going to be just barely high. Busy has had so many of those so far. Just not able to get him to drop and fall. This ball back in Eagles half. Ooh, Busy was looking for the pass to Cyborg Ted. Not going to be able to find it, though. Ted going to boom this one back down the field. Oh, what a pinch from Busy. Not even I was expecting that. That was a great pinch there. This ball dangerous in the midfield, but Tyler cheated up just a little bit too far. Not going to be able to find a shot on that one. Great touch from Cyborg Ted. This is an opportunity for him. Not going to be able to find it, though, as Tyler does collect. No boost to his name, though. But you know what? Busy does not know that. Oh, man. Busy doing to Debbie what Debbie did to him last game. Penguins up 3-0. And one more time from the sideline. What you got for us? Yeah, Busy has been looking really good. He's been playing really solid, and Cyborg Ted has been playing that second man role perfectly. Although the twos rotations, you know, not exactly the easiest things to learn, and there isn't really too much whenever it comes to the twos rotations. But even still, Penguins looking like a more solid squad in this one. Hey, thanks, Sideline Report. I appreciate it because Tyler's going to put that one in. And finally, the Eagles stop the bleeding. And with 1:13 left to go, it's definitely not impossible. Oh, what a move. Oh, rumor has it that Cyborg Ted's still looking for his axles after that one. What a play from Tyler. Ball going to be neutral. That ball almost going into the back of the net. What a great shot that would have been for Busy. Busy goes for the challenge. You're able to get it, but Cyborg Ted, no boost to his name. Debbie just going to go ahead and boom this ball away. Under a minute left to go in this one. This is a very interesting match. I'm excited to see how this one ends. As Cyborg Ted going to put that one a little bit wide. Busy going to also put that one wide. Penguins have had a lot of pressure in the Eagles' half. And boy, does pressure win games. Busy gonna give the I think the guy's name is Mutombo. No. He will not clear this ball. No. Penguins up 4-1. 34 seconds left to go. Busy demoed by Tyler. But Cyborg Ted still able to put a shot on Debbie. Able to get that save. Very well done from him. Tyler plays around one. Is he gonna go for the same thing? So close to that. Busy is able to bail out Cyborg Ted. Busy gonna go for the ceiling shot double tap, it looked like. Or maybe the ceiling shot double tap was the flick. 180. That ball is gonna drop. And that is gonna do it for game 3. The Penguins. Well, the Penguins came out and they handled their business. Busy. 10 shots on goal. He had as many shots as what the Eagles did as a team in general. So very well done from him. Cyborg Ted looking at 1 goal, 1 assist, 4 saves on 6 shots. On the Eagles side of things, Tyler getting himself a goal, 3 saves on 7 shots, and Debbie not able to find the back of the net, but he did have 6 saves. So I don't know if 9 saves really calls for too much of celebration, because that's a lot to do, especially in just a little itty bitty amount of time. Excuse me. I apologize, everybody. So, well, either way, here we go with game number 4. Penguins on match point in this one. Eagles looking to send us into a game 5. Debbie and Busy going to go for the kickoff here. Tyler going to collect it. Gets a nice little pop in the air. Able to get past Cyborg Ted, but not before he's bumped out of existence. Debbie, great challenge there from him. Good job of him to control the pace down. Slow it down. They do not want to play this Penguins play style. They don't want to play at their tempo. Cyborg going to be able to get a hold of that ball. Does try to pop it over Debbie. Debbie in a great position to make sure that ball does not go out. I think that was Debbie. I really hope that was Debbie. If that was Tyler, I do apologize. Great demo there from Debbie. Debbie is just one of those players that he will go for those demos, especially when it comes to the back line. Ooh, that was a really good shot there from Tyler. Tight angle. Vorteg going up, not going to be able to find it. Busy, going to be able to put this one in the back of the net on the short side. Penguins go up 1-0, 1 minute in, and if the tail of the tape has said anything, it's that it does not matter if you score first or if you score last. As long as you take out the trash, you are A-okay. Busy going to be able to win this one. Cyborg Ted going to look for a shot. Almost gets it top beans. Not going to be able to find it though. Debbie trying to get this ball out, but Busy says no. No, Tyler, I'm going to take this and I'm going to shove it down as far as I can. It's a dirty sock and you're going to wear it. Penguins up 2-0. Well, this is certainly an interesting turn of events. Hey, let's go over to the sideline real quick. Hey, how we doing over there? Yeah, I just talked to the players there in between games, and you know, they told me that their game plan was the same as whenever they first started. They didn't give me any more details than that, but hopefully they can get something really going for themselves. The Eagles really need they really need something to happen, otherwise this series is going to be over. Great save there from Debbie. A good shot put on as well. Tyler gonna collect this ball. Ooh, Debbie so very close. Tyler close as well, able to be saved away by Busy. Debbie. Oh, what a great passing play there from Debbie to Tyler. Tyler just not able to come up with it. Cyborg Ted with a really awkward miss and an awkward ball, and this Penguins lead has been cut in half. Oh, what an unfortunate mistouch there from Cyborg Ted, not able to find any sort of contact on the ball. And Tyler going to be able to slot that one into the back of the net. 2:49 left to go. 2-1 Penguins. If you're just joining us, this is game number 4. Penguins are up 2-1. Tyler almost able to get that awkward reset. Not gonna be able to find it though. Debbie coming in. Good touch there from Busy, but the unfortunate thing is both Eagles players do run into each other, which takes some good time off the clock, some valuable time even. There's Tyler up in the air. Not able to find a flip reset. Both Penguins do commit for that. But it looks like the Eagles are going to be the ones that are punished for it. 2 minutes left to go. Penguins lead this one 3-1. And if you're the Eagles, I mean, you got to do something. You just have to. Because if not, you're going to go stir crazy and you're going to wonder what happened here. I don't understand. Tyler tried to put another shot on goal. Then trying to bump Cyborg Ted. Not going to be able to find it fully. Does get Goomba Stomp by him. Is he putting this one down? He's been trying for that shot all throughout this entire series. Tyler tries to get that past. Not going to be able to. Jadis. Excuse me. I am tired. Meant to say busy. Gonna go up for this one. Gonna put a shot on, and that ball's in. Wow, what a shot from Busy there. I don't know what I'm reading. I am just not reading apparently. Whew. It's fine though. Eagles down 4-1. 1:19 left to go. They're gonna have to wake up a little bit and find the back of the net. They're putting shots on. They're just not getting them to fall. Busy gonna go off the ceiling here. Gonna be able to get past Debbie. Tyler though is up. Gonna be able to get a touch on this one. Or Ted gonna be able to pop this one high. Is he gonna go for the second touch? He will. He'll get the demo on Debbie. Busy with a light touch. Great little touch by him. Able to get the bump on Debbie, but Tyler does have ball control on this one. Cyborg Ted gonna be able to 50-50 him, but no No boost, and this Eagles team just looking a little rough. Oh my God. Busy. You don't have to do that to that man. That was, wow. What shot placement there. That was perfect. Picture perfect. 40 seconds left to go. If the Eagles want to bring this one back, they're going to have to score now. Hopefully they are not inside their own heads and actually are paying attention. Busy going to go for the ceiling double. Going to be able to find it. Oh, somebody clip it. That was a great shot. He's been going for that all of this game. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness, this Penguins team definitely making a statement that maybe last week's loss against the Hydras might have gone a little bit different. And no, for those of you that are wondering, I am not taking any sort of shots, but Debbie is going to put that one in. Give the Eagles at least a little bit of pride. Just a very awkward touch there. And Busy not able to get in front of it, so Debbie's going to be able to slot that one in. 4 goals separate these two teams. 19 seconds left to go. It's possible. It's not, it's not improbable. Tyler going to go for the air dribble. Looked like he was going to go for the flip reset, but decided against it. Last 7 seconds. Tyler going to go up for this one. Not going to be able to find a shot. And this game here, as soon as this ball hits the floor, this game is going to be over. Tyler doing his best RLCS impression of Squishy. They're going to keep this ball up in the air. Wonder how long for. And it is just going to be right till then. The Penguins are going to take this series 3 games to 1. Very, very unfortunate for the Eagles. But Busy, holy smokes, did that boy pop off. 6 goals, 9 shots. I mean, wow. The Penguins team came back for this one. They did not want to go to game 5. They said no. Either way, very well done to them. And hats off to the Eagles. They played a great game, but it just was not enough. And hopefully we can get these boys in here. That being said, oh my goodness. Busy just absolutely dominating on the pitch in game 4. Hopefully we can, well, we've got one of the Penguins. We've got Busy here. Busy, are we going to be visited by Cyborg Ted?
No, he had to dip out real quick.
Oh, that's super unfortunate. Well, that's perfect because now I can talk to you personally. You want to explain to me what was going through your head in game 4?
Game 4, the last game?
Yes.
Whenever
you decided to go off the ceiling and hit the ceiling, the ceiling shot that was the most awkward ceiling shot I've ever seen.
I don't know. It was mainly after game 2. We knew we had to switch it up. They were starting to bump more, so we knew we had to play a little faster, get aggressive with them, so they didn't get the opportunity for it. And then game 3, that's when we dialed it in. Game 4, we were feeling it.
Well, you guys were definitely feeling it for sure. What I will say is to you guys improved to 4-1. The only loss you took was last week against the Hydras, and I don't mean to bring that up, but it was a
no worries.
You guys definitely came back this time. Was there a specific game plan from you and Ted that going into this one that you were like, all right, this is what we're gonna have to do. We have to make a statement for ourselves.
Not really. No, we kind of go in every game just kind of the same. We gotta bring our A game in. If we don't, then unfortunately, stuff happens.
Well, since I have not gotten to talk to you much, is there any teams that you would like to throw a gauntlet towards?
I would personally love like individual matches or somewhat of like a weird tourney style that I forgot who mentioned it in the chat. But because we don't play any other teams on the other side of the conference, and right now we're having like huge toss-ups between who should be first or who's ahead of who, this team forfeited because of this, yada yada. So I think having all the teams actually play to get an actual understanding of everything would be nice. So anyone on the other side of the conference.
So, real quick, I have to ask this between game 1 and game 2. Game 1, you guys came out, won that one in dominant fashion. Then all of a sudden, the Eagles came out and was just all over you guys. Was that expected, or was that like an unexpected thing of like, okay, these guys really did come to play?
No, we always know that the Eagles will show up, especially in scrims. It was just right after game 2 they switched up their game plan and it worked really well for them. And kudos to them. But then we found a way to get around that and brought it back.
Well, congratulations go out to you and Cyborg Ted. But that is going to do it for me. I have been KJ in the booth, joined by my sideline reporter, KJ. Thank you guys, and stay tuned. I apparently had this one wrong earlier. This was Expert League. We've got Adept to finish out the night coming up at 11 o'clock. You're not going to want to miss it. Be there or be square.
skin for so long. Oh, I am in your head, so tell me, is it wrong? Oh, you fell under my spell, so well, so well. Oh, you fell under my spell, so well, so well. You fell under my spell, my spell, my spell. You fell under my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell. You fell under my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell. You fell under my spell. You fell under my You fell under my spell now. You fell under my spell, my spell. What did I feel? My spell inside, my spell. I know it's right. My spell. What did I care? My spell. And I hide my spell. My steal. You fell under my spell. My spell. My spell. You fell under my spell now. My spell. My spell. You fell under my spell now.
Alrighty, welcome back to FDL Week 6. For our final game of the night, we have the Adept Monkeys versus the Adept Rams here. I'm very excited for this matchup. Great, always great to end the night with a very fun game. I'm joined here by Bob Ross, here to paint us the picture on how the game's going. How are you doing today, Bob?
Good. How about yourself, Tubby?
Oh, I'm living the dream. I'm ready to get this started here.
Wonderful. I am very excited to color cast this game with the Monkeys and the Owls tonight. I cannot wait to give this color commentary for you guys.
Absolutely. We're excited to see it. We're always encouraging more people to join, and I'm happy to do your first game with you here. We're ready to get into this whenever the teams are. If somebody wants to go ahead and tell them, but excited to hop into this, get this action going. Week 6, very exciting. It's really a turning point here. At this point, you want to be firing on all cylinders, really knowing what you're doing and really having your gameplay down and really starting to make a push for the playoffs here.
Yeah, seeing as the Monkeys are 0-4 at the moment and the Owls are 2-2, it is going to be very interesting to see how this game turns out.
Yeah, well, isn't it the Rams?
Oh, I'm sorry. The Rams. The Rams. I'm sorry.
Had me a little confused there. I was checking my notes to make sure I had it right.
The Rams 3-1.
Alrighty, we'll get this started here. I take it that the Rams are in black and the Monkeys are in brown. Up the field here, Barneasy puts it into the corner here. Going down. Ooh, cut off by Swayze. J-Mans pushes it around. Breezy is going back though. Going for the solo play. Misses here. Swayze pushes it in the corner up the field. Cut off by Barneasy. Cut off by Swayze. Bounces off the corner. J-Mans pushes it out. Very ping-pong game here to start, wouldn't you say, Bob?
Oh yeah, so far it has been very back and forth, but I think developing these first few minutes of the game, we're going to definitely see these two teams feeling each other out, which I think is pretty standard for the first game.
Absolutely. First games, nobody wants to be too aggressive. Nobody wants to make too many mistakes and lose the game for a stupid reason. Really a feeling out, trying to see, where each team sits as far as, play styles and strengths and who's really going to be the aggressor, who's going to play a little bit more passive for the team, if they're going to go for bumps, demos, what type of style they're going to come out here with. I always like the first game because, it can set the tone, but it can also be just a really tight, low-scoring game where you learn a lot about the abilities of the defenses.
100%. I think that we're definitely going to see a lot of tic-tac-toe passing in this game, especially because we're going to see a lot of these teams going back and forth. But I think right now they're just definitely going to be looking to feel each other out and really get a feel for how they're going to play against each other these few matches.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it here. Big clear there by Swayze. J-Man's going to go up for a challenge here. Oh, dropping down. Good save there by J-Man's. Barneasy looking to take control. Bumps it out of this corner. Into the midfield. Ooh, Swayze with a good 50 in midfield. J-Man's going back to meet him in the corner. Who's going to take this? Swayze towards the mid. Barneasy misses. Oh, missed opportunity there for the Rams to capitalize there. You can't count on a miss, but it's always great to get a nice miss and a free goal off of that mistake.
Looking like an excellent shot from Barneasy there. It would have been nice to see a pass, but hey, whatever works. Luckily for the Rams, that did not go in.
Absolutely, but hey, I'm here in a depth league, and theory is see ball, hit ball. We're not always focusing on passing. We're just trying to score out here. We're just trying to fight for our lives. I'm taking it that I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe Sling would be Firen. I think it's his name on the website. So this would be the Rams' bottom lineup that they are running right now. Ooh, as is a good shot there by J-Mans, putting the Monkeys up 1-0. A little nice, great pass in from the middle from Barneasy. Swayze took the bait in the corner, and his teammate was not there to bail him out. A good 1-0 lead here.
Looking at me, is Barneasy and J-Man the C lineup for the Monkeys as well?
Let me check. I do believe they are. So yes, a battle of two bottom lineups here is what it would look like. It's a very interesting game. There's very much so strategy to when you use your C lineups, and this is the type of matchup you want when you're using your bottom lineup. Your bottom lineup against their bottom lineup. It gives you the best chance to win here. Oh, what a
100%.
great shot there by Swayze, adding it back up. Alrighty there. That was a good shot there. Monkeys just missed. Alrighty, we're gonna get to the kickoff here. Alrighty, kickoff one here by the Monkeys, cut off by Swayze into the corner. He's gonna grab corner boost here and go up for it. Pop it long ways. Barneezy's gonna catch it here, take it up the sidewall. Sling cutting it off here. Probably gonna take it up the wall. Ooh, good 50 by J-Mans. Swayze with the midfield. Barneezy with the clear. A lot of slingshotting here happening as we said there would be, Bob. A very good low scoring game here with the feeling out process going on. As Sling puts that ball in the back of the net here, going up 2-1 for the Rams here. A nice, good, aggressive capitalization on J-Man missing it off the wall, and Barneezy just backflips, couldn't get the save.
This is definitely a very interesting start to the match, with the Rams taking an early 2-1 lead. They've got to be very comfortable right now with that extra goal with 1 minute to spare.
Absolutely, I'd expect them to maybe play a little bit more defensively here, right here, kind of feel it out. You know, don't be too risky with their touches here. That's definitely what I think they should be doing. Nice goal there for Sling. He just got it right over J-Man right here, and you know was able to sneak it around the corner there. A little baby doomsy, one might call it.
Yeah, another great way to extend that lead there, taking it up by 2 goals to 1, or 3 goals to 1, 2-goal lead. Very nice for them to extend that with 45 seconds left, really putting pressure on the Monkeys. 4 to 1.
Sling there. Now, after seeing that, I might change my answer. This Sling guy, it might be Guerrera. I would need confirmation on that. I'm not 100% sure. Could someone in the chat let me know if they do know that? Oh, it is Guerrera. No, that's Sling. Never mind. Good for Sling. I haven't seen this guy. He's very mechanical, you know, especially for, I think he's their low salary. Really putting on a show today, playing well.
100%.
Thank you, Guerrero, for correcting me there. Alrighty, get back to the action. A good demo there. Oh, J-Mans puts it in, coming off that demo. Always like to see a strong demo play coming out, especially at these low levels. Opening them up a lane there by taking out the defense.
Especially getting that shot off on the net there. J-Man's not able to adjust his card to be able to get a save there, tightening up that deficit to 2 goals rather than 3. Great play by the Monkeys.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Already, crazier things this happens. They need 2 goals in 13 seconds here, but you know, even if they don't, scoring that last goal really gives them confidence going to the next game, knowing that you can put it in the back of the net there. Maybe look to be a little bit more aggressive, seeing as that demo play just worked for them.
Looks like Rams will take game 1.
Absolutely, it was a great game out of them. You know, Sling had a little bit of a pop out over there. Yes, I would like to reconnect directly servers. Had a little bit of a pop up there. It was really good to see that coming from his lower salary. But you know, it felt like a pretty even match. But the Rams just got a couple of goals there at the end. I feel like the Monkeys, you know, need to be a little bit more aggressive at times. They've been parking it a little bit, allowing themselves to get moved around. You know, and you know, they get it over one, and then they put the other one in a bad situation. Maybe smarter with their 50s here, and they can pull this back to even.
100%. I think after the display that the Rams had with Sling hitting that beautiful little tap off the crossbar to tap it in to extend the lead to 4-1, it definitely has to be a good confidence boost for them going into game 2. But I definitely think that the Monkeys have an opportunity to really put the pressure on at the start of this next game and really get the momentum to change for them.
Absolutely. It was a very close game. You know, Rams popped off a little bit, but I really do feel like this is still anyone's series these are both bottom lineups here. So, you know, maybe first game jitters there for the Monkeys. I really want to see who's going to push himself out there. It looked like it was going to be J-Man, but I really want to see if Barneezy can step it up a little bit and give him a little bit more support in this following game.
Yeah, I definitely think that the Monkeys need to get in the way of the Rams a little bit more, take possession and take positioning over them, either through demos or just getting in their way when they're trying to shoot. I think that could definitely push them further within this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it seems like they've got a little bit of a mechanical disadvantage, so they got to find other ways to get physical and create space and opportunity for themselves.
Definitely, if they become aggressors on this gameplay here in this game and exert their dominance early and maybe score an early goal, I think we could see a very big momentum shift.
Let's hope for it. You know, I always hope for game 5s, overtimes, everything. I'm here for more content. How about you?
Oh, 100%. Game 5s are always fun to see. They're always very energetic. They're the highlights of the night, if I do say so myself.
Sling out here just showing off for us, doing things that most Adept League players can't do. He's going crazy here, really setting up Swayze here. I mean, the only shame about this play is that he didn't get to finish it off himself.
100%, but it was a very nice take, taking that to the net, allowing for Swayze to be able to get there and finish that shot for him. A beautiful play.
Yeah, someone needs to check those shocks. I'm expecting some PEDs right there. That's way too good for this Adept League stuff. Alrighty, Barneasy controlling the ball up the field here. Going for a 50, a nice little 50, J-Man looking to take control. Ooh, pushes off a little bit too much there. J-Man, midfield, a good pop-up. Swayze gonna take it. Barneasy looking for that 50 here. Into the corner. J-Man's gonna take control again. Look to take it up the wall here. Maybe going for a second touch here. Ooh, misses the 50 there with Sling. Sling's got it on his head. This is a dangerous position. As I said, that's dangerous position. You do not want to give this man space. He's putting all of Adept League on notice here with his deadly shooting and mechanics right now.
Yeah, the Monkeys definitely need to be the aggressors in this case. They can't be giving Sling that middle lane of middle field and all that space to take those shots. They really need to get up in his face and take that ball away from him.
Absolutely. You want to pop that off of his car. And I've been saying that Sling is the bottom seller. He is the mid salary. So that is my apologies, people. Don't mean to mislead, but he's still popping off for an 11.5.
100%. Sling is looking rather consistent this game, both mechanically and game sense-wise. Let's see what he can do throughout the rest of the series. It's going to be very interesting.
Absolutely, it will be. Back to the action here. Swayze puts a shot on goal. Good save by J-Mans here, looking to take control. Into the corner, up the wall. Maybe looking to get a center ball here. Missed touch there, drops it down. Who's going to take control here? It looks like Sling. This is not the position you want to be in here, Barneasy. You better challenge this or he's going to make you look foolish. Good challenge and save there by Barneasy. Really dangerous situation right there. Never like to see Sling have the ball on his hood in a 1v1 situation. It's going to go poorly for you if you do not tread carefully.
100%. I think they definitely need to make sure that they're putting this pressure on Sling as he is being the aggressor in this case. It looks like Swayze is going to be the one that is looking for cleanup shots. It would definitely be beneficial to the Monkeys if they decide to start getting in his face and taking that ball away.
Absolutely. If I were the Monkeys, I would be challenging Sling the second he got the ball on his car. As Barneasy puts one in there off of a great pass from J-Man. He just slips it off the wall after a good 50 here. You know, this is what you need out of the Monkeys. You know, get a good 50, get into a 1v2 situation, put it off the wall, and put one in the net. It's really, you got to create good shots. If you're not, you know, able to, you know, do these crazy things that we've seen Sling do so far, you really got to create these positive situations for yourself.
100%. I think mechanically wise, the Rams are definitely showing out here, but I think if the Monkeys use the positioning advantage to their advantage and keep these Rams not away from the back post, they are going to be able to make goals here that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise.
Absolutely. Oh, Fields backflip here. Oh, what a save by Jay. Oh, buck too early. Good save there by Swayze. And like you said, he's coming in and cleaning up after Sling, you know. You know, Sling is so mechanical. He's really putting these, I mean, you saw it there. They both stopped. Both the Monkeys were stopped there because, you know, you just don't see that type of play at this level. He's really going crazy out there.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely got control over this situation and definitely looking to take over and be the aggressor so that his teammate can get those passes and those shots in when needed. The Monkeys definitely are looking like they're on skates out there. They really need to get in this man's way.
Yeah, for the monkeys, what I'm really looking for, I'm seeing a lot of long clears, a lot of touches where, you're touching the ball once and the ball's just rolling away from you. You're not really taking controls. I think they need to look for more 50-50s, more control touches. Keep the ball close to them so they're not ending up giving up so much space. As there's a good flick there from Swayze, taking control in the midfield off of the demo and putting one in. This is the thing. Monkeys right there. This is what you gotta avoid. Standing still on the line instead of being up on the wall or being onto the side, because it's much harder to get up to the ball if you have to go straight up and then correct yourself instead of being able to come from the side and clear it far.
Yeah, it looks like with a little bit of positioning help here, the Monkeys should have a little bit more space when challenging these balls so that they have a man back. It seems like they don't have time to have those controlling touches that the Rams are getting from having that separation of players.
Yeah, a big thing in Rocket League is, you don't want to have too little space, but you definitely don't want to have too much space where you're leaving big swaths of the field where you have nobody there and you allow the other team to set up their offense. They really got to close down how separate they are, because a lot of times Barneasy is sitting all the way back and J-Mans loses a 50 and now they have a 2-on-1 with lots of space, and Sling is dangerous in that space right now.
100%. They definitely need to have more aggressive challenges, but within a safe position for them to be able to take that ball into their control and control it down to the Rams' end of the field.
I couldn't agree more. Back to the action here. We got Sling taking it off the sidewall. We've been in this position before. Barneasy sitting in net. Sling with the pink. We've said it 1,000 times. You can't give him space here. What is he doing?
It looks to me like Barneasy should have been taking back post there. He was a little on skates waiting for that ball to come straight at him. If he would have been sitting back post, he probably would have had a better recovery and would have been able to rotate out of that play with the ball in possession.
Absolutely. He's in a position where even if he does get the save, it's not going to be a very hard one. He's just sitting still. He's got no momentum going into that ball. That ball's not going to go anywhere when he gets a hold of it. He needs to be moving into it. If he comes from the side right there, he's got the ability to launch that ball in the corner and buy some time for his teammate to get back. And I don't know. It can be frustrating sometimes when you've got someone who is more mechanical, and you don't know what he's going to do with the ball there. So you got to set yourself up in the best position to make the best play to buy more time for your team there.
100%. I think that right now we are seeing a very dominant Rams team going into this third game, going 2-0 up against the Monkeys. It is going to be very It's going to be very trying. The Monkeys are going to face some great adversity going into this third game if they want to continue to go with the series.
Absolutely. I think the Monkeys need to regroup and really put in a game plan that focuses on keeping Sling out of space, because when it's showing what most of their goals are coming because Sling's got space and he's able to create for either him or able to get Swayze an easy goal here. You really got to focus on when Sling gets that ball, you need to be in his face. You need to be pestering him. You need to be annoying. Maybe bring out a couple demos on him, get in his head, try and get him off of his game here, because right now he's really controlling the tempo in this game.
100%. I feel like if they start taking possession away from Sling by the time he gets to midfield, it's going to be a completely different game. They really need to put pressure on him so that they can get shots on net and get those controlling touches that are beneficial to make moves in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we got 12 shots from the Rams here and 3 from the Monkeys. Even if you hit all 3 of them, you lose this game. That's just not something you can do here. You can't be getting outshot by that much. You've got to be able to turn defense into offense a lot better. And right now, it's just all offense for the Rams. The Monkeys need to be able to take more control of the ball, stop clearing it, stop giving the ball back to the Rams in space, really taking possession of the ball, keeping it close to their cars, winning 50-50s, setting themselves up into positive positions to make positive plays.
100%. I definitely think that the Monkeys and the Rams are putting together a pretty good show, the Rams especially, but I think that the Monkeys need to get in it both in Swayze's and excuse me, goodness, and Sling's way to make sure that they can go ahead and put this pressure on them to really solidify that they are going to be dominant on this field and make plays on the ball.
Absolutely. What is going on here? They joined this game. Are we gonna have to restart the lobbies?
It looks to me there may have been a connection error potentially. I am not sure that though.
All right, we got the Monkeys in here. There we go. All right, we're all good. We're all good. Everything is saved. Alrighty. I'm excited here for game 3, you know. Is it going to be the same thing we've seen where the Rams taking control, doing a lot of stuff, where the Monkeys going to make the adjustment? I do want to note that J-Mans is on bad ping as to start this game here, so let's watch out for that throughout this game.
That is true. He was spiking up to about 120, 130 ping up in this game, so it is possible that he may be lacking on his potential to hit the ball at an acceptable rate.
Absolutely, and once again, it comes up, slinging space with the ball on his car. It's not a position you want to be right now if you're the Monkeys.
Yeah, it definitely looks to me like the Monkeys need to rotate men back to that back post more so that they have a man back to save that ball when Sling is in midfield.
Absolutely. All right, big win here for the Monkeys. Sling clears it out. J-Mans to cut it off. He puts it over to the far corner. Swayze's going to be there. Barnese's back. 2-on-1 here. This could be dangerous. Off the wall. Oh, Sling went back. Barnese with the touch. Back towards Sling. Sling with the catch. Barnese goes for the 50. Doesn't get it. This is not the position you want to be. Sling's got the ball on his hood. Passes it for Swayze. Good cutoff here by Barnese. Sling going up the wall here.
The Rams are definitely having better control over this ball, making excellent passes to midfield when needed be. It's definitely hard for the Monkeys to compete, but they did have an excellent performance there, making a great save on that ball and a good clear.
Absolutely, staying well in positioning and not panicking when they did see Sling with that ball. Ooh, great save there from Barnese. J-Mans with the cutoff, back towards the net. Barnese gets bumped there by Sling. J-Mans is there for the recovery, booms it downfield, cut off by Sling. Sling goes up for it, into the corner. Maybe one more here. Oh, so close. J-Mans in the midfield, misses. Swayze here, 1v1 versus Barnese, who's sitting in the corner waiting for boost. He's low boost, we know this. Good bar downski there for Swayze. It's as tough as this position for Barnese.
Barnese looked to be waiting for that corner boost there. Unfortunately, he did not have enough to get up and make that save. Might have been more beneficial for him to rotate around and grab those pennies to make that save.
Yeah, after that, or utilizing the wall there. I mean, people at this level don't think about it, but if you're on that wall, you don't have to make up that elevation. You just have to get to, you know, the area of the net where the ball is going to be at. You know, always forget to use that wall. We're so focused on staying on the ground. There's a good kickoff goal there from J-Mans.
A great kickoff goal from there. Unfortunate for the Rams, but this does bring it to a 1-goal deficit. Now we have a game.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm rooting for, you know, Monkeys to get this game here. No one likes to be swept, but I personally love to see Game 5 soon. It'll be great to see the Monkeys get back into this one and make it competitive.
I think if they definitely take into account the things that we have been talking about over these past few games and really focus in on taking this ball away from this Rams very offensive pressure lineup, the Monkeys definitely make a back here and take Game 5.
Absolutely, but you do not want to be giving space to this man right here. Good pressure there by J-Mans. Barnese's going up for this. Let's see what happens here. Passing in mid. Cut off by Swayze. J-Mans is here. Passes in mid again. Swayze takes it away. Looking to put a shot on goal. Barnese's there, going for the squishy. Oh, that was close. It looks like Barnese would have got to that, but Sling puts it off now anyways.
It's looking
J-Mans.
like this Monkeys lineup is getting much more aggressive on the offense, taking this ball away from Sling, and it's definitely working out in their favor.
Absolutely, that's what we need to see more out of them. Don't let them get any space. You know, you need to go for these 50-50s. You know, this ball can do anything. Looking for a shot on goal here. Ooh, cut off by Barnese, good bump. Just stuck in the corner here. Looking to regroup here maybe. Cut off by Swayze. J-Man's going up the wall here. Passing in mid, looking for a shot. Swing. Not there for it. Good shot there by J-Man's, putting it back together here. We're really seeing the Monkeys take control here, make smart touches, getting 2-on-1s, causing space for themselves, putting themselves in a positive position for them to play solid offensive Rocket League.
This is what we've been looking for from the Monkeys this entire series. They are now starting to put forth their dominance into Sling and take this ball away from him, really making him think when he has to use the ball rather than just having all that open space. It's working out so well for them.
Absolutely. Don't give him time to do what he wants to do. You really have to control the action when you're facing a guy who wants to, you know he wants to control the ball. You know he wants to get off the wall or flick the ball or put it on the top of his car. You can't let him do that because that's where he's comfortable.
Exactly. When you're playing against players like this, you really have to get in their way because you do not want them to have possession of that ball. They will make you look silly any day of the week.
Absolutely, and we've seen that time a couple times here today. Really, putting the moves on the monkey, and half the time, a lot of times when Swayze gets the goal off of it, there's nobody in net.
That was definitely an unfortunate position there by Breezy or Barnesy. With a great back pass from Swayze to Sling. He definitely had that save if he would have slowed down a little bit more, but great passing from the Rams.
Yeah, was one thing I've noticed is Barnesy's playing this game a little bit too north and south here. He's got to mix in some east and west, so that way he's not going straight backwards. Because when you're going straight backwards, you try and go up and make a save. If you don't get it the right touch where it hits the front of your car and you lob it off the back of the wall, it's not going to be a very good clear. It's probably just going to fall down behind you, and they're going to have a great opportunity to get the follow up it and score anyways. What he really needs to look to do is get to the side, so that way when he comes across, he's clearing it into the corner and not just straight back.
I definitely hear you. He needs to be able to rotate around that ball rather than having to challenge that coming straight at him. He's going to have much more success if he takes a wide angle and tries to take that out and gets control and possession over that ball.
Absolutely, that's what we got to look for here. Tough one, another one there for the Rams. Sling just ever so dangerous when he gets that ball on the hood of his car here. And Barnesy went for boost, and that's a tough thing to do when you got that man coming down at you. You got to be really careful about your positioning, or he will make you pay.
100%. I think Sling is just looking to keep that ball in the air at the moment. He's very well versed in aerial mechanics. I think that right now, him just keeping this ball up above these monkeys is really giving him the advantage and allowing him to score all these goals.
Absolutely. I'd say he's been the MVP of this match so far, really making it possible for the Rams to be dominant on offense, putting his teammate into good positions, putting himself into good positions, just really all around controlling this series here.
Sling is doing has done a phenomenal job of being able to set up his teammate and as well as create opportunities for himself, but you can't count Swayze out because Swayze is here to capitalize on those opportunities that Sling misses. It's been a fantastic match from both the Rams and the Monkeys.
Absolutely. Swayze has been in a great position to empower Sling to make those plays, to feel comfortable being the mechanical freak that he is. He's not playing too far forward and allowing them to get caught in counterattacks. He's playing very smart, waiting for Sling to make the move, waiting for the Monkeys to make the mistake before he goes up and puts the ball in the back of the net. It's very good. If you're going to have a mechanical player who likes to be aggressive, you really have to have someone there to balance him out, to make sure that he's not getting counterattacked constantly, so that way he's not thinking in the back of his mind that, if he makes this play and he doesn't make it, we're going to get scored on. Swayze stayed very defensive, and he was very conservative, but he also knew when to counterattack, when to go in with him.
He definitely did a phenomenal job of working that ball as well as being able to capitalize on the space that the Monkeys gave him. What a phenomenal performance by Sling and Swayze. Both Rams put a A1 performance together against this C lineup.
Absolutely. It was a fantastic series to watch. A really pop up there for Swayze, or really popping off there for Sling, really showing why the Rams are one of the top organizations in the FDL Adept League here.
It was a great 3-0 sweep by the Rams. Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to see a Game 5 tonight. I know you and I are both disappointed, but that being said, the Rams definitely have to be feeling good about themselves after this win.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. It really just goes to show. And, for the Monkeys here, they really got to go back, self-analyze, see what they did wrong, see that they were giving up too much space. That's when they got hurt, is when they were giving too much space, when they were putting themselves in bad defense positions where they were stopped and they had someone coming straight at them with the ball on their car, and it was just too many options for the other team. You really got to cut off their options. You can't give them time to think. You can't give them time to breathe, because that's when they're going to make plays. That's when they're going to have time to figure out where their teammates at, really strategize what they want to do here. And, that's when you're going to get scored on.
I think at the moment, as the Monkeys Adept team sits and thinks about this past match, I know they probably will be this throughout the rest of this weekend and into the week. They should really analyze what they have missed out on in this game, which is giving the other team so much space, as well as not properly rotating to that back post to make sure they have a potential chance to save the ball. I think if they focus on these things, it's definitely going to help refine their gameplay, and I think that they are going to be able to move forward in this franchise and hopefully score a win within the next week.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as always, you need to just look to regroup, get into practice, get in the film room, talk with one of your higher ups, and really see what they can tell you, what you can learn. Every loss is a learning opportunity, and every win is also a learning opportunity. The Rams weren't perfect; they gave up stuff. They need to go back and see what they can do better.
100%. I definitely agree with you. The Rams definitely have a lot to learn from this game as well. I think if they continue to work on that passing that they had between both Swayze and Sling, they are going to be an even stronger team, as well as Sling getting a little bit more comfortable in the air going for those double touches. I know he hit one, but consistency is key. He's definitely looking to grow as a player in this FTL.
Absolutely, absolutely. He really was really impressive today. I hadn't seen him play, but I was really impressed by how he came out today, how he was able to control the ball in the air and on the ground, how he was able to coordinate with his teammate, play good defense and good offense. We never saw them getting overly aggressive and getting counterattacked
100%.
at all.
It was a pleasure to see them take control of this game and really have possession of this ball and not really give it up to the Monkeys. They definitely had a controlling grip on this game the entire time throughout the entire series, and it was a pleasure to see. It was a class act in Rocket League, and I think that if they continue this going forward, they're definitely going to have a phenomenal season within the rest of the Depth League.
Absolutely, I would agree. I'm trying to see if I can get him in for an interview. If not, that'll be it all for us today.
100%.
Uh,
We'll just have to wait and see if they can hop in for this interview, and if not, we will say goodnight to FTL Central.
I'm.
For the folks at home, if you are still here in the stream, we would love to hear what you guys think about how that match went with the Rams and the Monkeys. What do you guys think about how that game went while we sit here and try and wait and figure out
Oh, they're
if we are
here.
going to
They're
be able
here.
to get
They're
them
here.
for
We're
an interview?
moving them in.
Perfect. Perfect.
We're moving. Where is it? Alrighty, we have the winners here with us.
Hello.
How's it going there, Fire? How's it going there, Swayze? What a great game out of you guys there. Absolutely putting on a clinic on how to play good team Rocket League there. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling good. We're feeling
Feeling
good.
great.
We're feeling confident going into it. We knew we had to get it done, and we performed.
We can
I
definitely
abs-
tell that you guys have been playing together and scrimming a lot. Definitely based off your chemistry, making great passes and great shots on net. Swayze, you had great patience waiting for Sling there to be able to take that ball up and capitalize on those open nets that he was able to provide for you.
Yes, that's what we've been practicing. I know Sling's got the mechanics. I sit back and see if I can finish the ball, but most of the time he gets it done.
Absolutely. I mean, you looked great out there, Sling. You're really putting on a show out there. You had a couple flicks. You looked very comfortable in the air. What part of your game do you really focus on? What do you think? What do you think really makes you special? For an 11.5, you were putting on a show out there.
I don't know.
Solid answer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like I'm that good. I
You
don't know.
did play a very solid game. I think that you guys did very well tonight. Is there anything that you guys would like to work on in your facets of your game to go into this next week?
I know for me, definitely pressure, and hopefully continuing our streak of sweeping people.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's what we like to hear.
Absolutely. you know, I noticed that you guys you start slow, but then it would open up for you guys. They were giving you a lot of space there. What was the communication like? You know, and what's your communication like? You know, what are you saying? You know, I noticed Swayze was playing really well at not diving in too fast, really making sure that you were going to beat both defenders before he went in to clean it up. You know, is that something big that you guys work on? Is making sure you have that back man so you feel comfortable doing everything that you do, Sling, or you know, is that just kind of natural chemistry?
We have like, thanks to our team captain, we have a pretty good rotation going. So we
Yes.
tend to know where each other are most of the time, and it
And
makes it a lot easier on us on offense and defense.
since day one, I think we were good at
Oh
talking.
yeah.
Me and Sling were going
Yeah.
back and forth. I don't know, we hit it off right away.
Yeah, I know.
We were just talking since day one, became good friends, and
Yep.
I guess now the chemistry just works out on the field.
Absolutely, that's what this league is all about: building friendships and you know, really building a team, and you know, not having a weak link anywhere. You know, it's important for your worst player to be just as good as your best player when it comes to rotation and being in the right spot and being able to be trusted. You know, because you know that's what can kill a team if you have a player who's not in the right spot. You're making mistakes. So it's great to hear that you guys have really been working on that, and you know, you're really vibing together. It's a great forward outlook. Look, I'm gonna give you guys a chance here to call out someone if you want to call someone out, or shout out someone if you want to shout someone out. The floor is yours.
I want the unicorns.
Yes, bring on the unicorns. We don't get the playoffs, but
Yeah,
unicorns
that's what
is
I'm
what we
going
want.
for. Yep.
As well as shout out our team captain. He's great.
Facts.
He's great.
Absolutely, it's great to hear there, and you heard it here, unicorns. They're coming for you.
Facts.
We can't wait to see that match. I hope I get the chance to cast that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. I can't wait either. Anything else there, Bob?
From me, I think that you guys played a phenomenal game. Great game to the Monkeys as well. I think you guys both put on a pretty good show. And I wish you guys the best for the season.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I echo his sentiment. You guys really put a great show on out there. You know, it was shorter than I wanted. I'm a big Game 5 guy, but you know, you guys really put it out there and let the Adept League know that even your bottom lineup is here to play. That's all the time we have here tonight, folks. I'm gonna give these guys the ability to get out of here. We're gonna call it a night here. It's 11:30 right now. Have a great night, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, FDL.